Hey, me, etc. We're scorekeeping and running the tournament too. So right now things are gonna be late on commentary, but we'll get to the chat room here.
Hopefully that works out. Over. By the time they get that working.
They're updating code on Hobbit to some brand new code. So once that's in, we'll be able to show you off some new code for the Hobbit. So that'll be cool. What's up, Pinball Dad?
But the tournament's absolutely free, so it's kind of like there's no harm in it. You don't have to single free. You play whenever you want. Like
what happened?
Just play. I can sign you up to play right now.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to play free. You don't have to play constant. Yeah, absolutely.
No factory tour. We're doing a tournament today, so we're gonna be streaming this pretty much all day. So qualifying goes till 3 p.m. Eastern, and then we're gonna do playoffs after that. It's gonna be top 6 go to playoffs.
Then I just need a 4-digit pin for self-doing.
Adulting at the University of Washington. Are you being a student or administrator or professor, maybe?
This website. Go there and let me know when you get there, and I'll show you how to put yourself in line for a machine. Right now, we're updating the code to the Hobbit, so that's available, but it will be as soon as they're done updating it.
What's going on, guys? Pinball Dad's adulting today at the University of Washington. But you're still able to watch pinball. That's awesome.
Yep, so here's what you'll do. Go to this score so you can see how everybody's doing. Click on this. You're going to go to game views. Basically, you're putting yourself in line. So the Hobbit, see how it says the Hobbit selected right now?
Oh, case competition and judge for an NBA. I'm actually in an NBA program myself. What's up, Star Hedgehog? Thanks for tuning in. So we have one camera set up on Hobbit and one on Waz. So the two middle games in the lineup I have the cameras on them. It's the first time we've done a 5-camera setup, and it's a very delicate situation. So we'll be switching between Waz and Hobbit throughout the day. But you're seeing somebody play Wizard of Oz right now, but unfortunately it's not the one on the camera. You can kind of see the action on the playfield, though. I should tip that camera down so you can see it. We are, yeah.
Okay. I went to SUNY Buffalo back in 1981-82.
Nice.
Awesome.
I worked there. We both worked there, actually.
What school did you graduate from?
I went to Arizona State. Oh, I went to Amherst. I was on the Amherst campus, but I was only there for a year. Ridgely.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever heard of the Ridgely campus?
No.
That's where I was. That's where the computer science department was before they built the building. Amherst.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There. They had a spine, but it wasn't totally spine.
Okay.
I lived in Governor.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And then there was another campus further down there at the end. I can't remember what it was. And they didn't have it all built out. So the computer science department originally across the campus.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, if it says you're next in line, then you can go. Okay. Who's it saying?
Anyway, so it was in the AI department.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Bob? Yeah, you're up on Wizard of Oz.
And actually, I work at Fannie Mae. We're working with a company called
All right.
Their tool program is called Pro Merit. I work at Fannie Mae. For dealers, loan mortgages.
Okay.
So I work in Washington. I contracted them to work for us. So I haven't gone to DC. I haven't gone to Buffalo, but
Awesome. Wish I had a card on me. I would give it to you. My professional life. I'm in corporate foundation relations, so I actually work with companies that want to connect to the school. I do a lot of corporate partnerships, sponsorships, things like that. So if companies want to recruit our students, I can get them into certain areas of the school, things like that.
I like.
There you go. Now you can see the action on the close-up Wizard of Oz too.
There's no denying that.
What's up, Sweet Vinaya? Matt Von Thies, thanks for following. Appreciate it. So we are live from the Jersey Jack factory. We're in the kind of the showroom up front. In the back, so the lower player screen you see here, that's the room, and kind of to the right there is like the entrance of the main room of the factories in the back there. Okay, you can go ahead. That one's good? Okay.
All right, so on the Hobbit.
Yeah, Sweet Vinaya, we're good. We just came down from Buffalo last night. We stayed overnight, got about 5 hours of sleep last night, and then now we're live from Jersey Jack. So they got a live band playing in the back. It's pretty cool here. What's up, T.O. Pinhead? We're hoping we're gonna get some commentary here going when we get hopefully Steve Bowden and some of the other guys here.
Yeah. That's a good way to not like the shoot.
That's the problem is they have to get it where you play it. You know, it's almost like drugs. You got to give the drugs where you want it, and then come back and forth. Give me some.
Yeah, we can do. We'll probably do a.
We're broadcasting on Twitch.
We'll do a walkthrough on Periscope later, so you guys can check it out. That way, you guys can see what's going on in the other room. And hello, Andrew P. Bentley. Good morning.
People have managed.
He's just updating code on Hobbit, and we'll switch it over to that once the updated code is in. Yeah, Sweet Vinaya, this is the open house at Jersey Jack. Oh, great! I'm glad you got that unlocked and are playing that on the Pinball Arcade, right, Andrew? Yeah. So right now we're seeing Matt on The Wizard of Oz. He just finished up his game. I gotta go get a score.
Software's awesome. Where's Kevin? Yeah. Oh, Kevin's got it. Manager and everything. So, we're gonna go no selection this time. Bob was just off. So,
Looks like we're gonna get some help with scorekeeping, so that's good. It means we can I can focus a little bit more on commentary here for you guys.
that should be Steve right there. Okay. All right. So, I mean, here's the hub. So let's say Mike is done. Go to the he raises his hand. Right. Click on the Hobbit. And then
Maddie's done if you want to walk through putting in a score. Yep. The scorekeeper can also do it, so if you stay around, when your game's over, just stand there with your hand up. The scorekeeper will come over, enter your score, and they'll ask if you want to get in line for another game too, and they can do it for you. Or you can just do it yourself. If you want to take a break, you can do it yourself later. We do need Steve Bowden's Matrix download for pinball. I agree. So he's got Dorothy captured there in the upper playfield, which means he can work his way towards the castle multi-ball on the mini playfield. He just locked the ball for the other main multi-ball in the game. It's Emerald City multi-ball. I got to kind of get back into the rules thing here. But he's making some good progress, 96,000 points right now. And I think that was ball one. Let me verify that. We're going to get the player profiles and everything up on the screen for you guys. Carl's working on that for you. So he's got 10,000 going into ball two. Made some progress towards Castle and Emerald City multi-ball. I'm guessing that's going to see the main strategy you're going to see here for this game during the tournament. He's got ball two locked. You qualify the multi-ball, the Emerald City multi-ball at the right ramp. By rolling over the rollovers on the playfield for Scarecrow and Tin Man and all those guys until you spell their names. So there he goes. He's got Emerald City multi-ball going. So here we go. We're going to see some multi-ball action. Looks like the witch is ready to hit the witch. Yep. So that's counting down. If he can hit the witch, you get like about 2,000 points right now. Up to 35,000 points. That's pretty good. He's got getting a crystal ball reward here. Oh, weak flippers, but 2 times scoring. So that's good to have going here during. Yeah, he's still got his multi-ball going. Hits the ramp for a jackpot. Earns a replay. Nice. He's having a good ball here. I'm going to try and pull up the cues on my phone here so I can tell you who's playing what. So standings are available if you go to neverdrains.com/JJP2016. Or if you're in the chat room, just type !standings and that'll give you the link. There we go. So right now we're seeing Steven Orslick on Wizard of Oz. I got to go get some scores. I'll be right back. Hey, Greg and Balter, how's it going? Yeah, weak flipper mode was a crystal ball mode. but it also gives you 2x scoring during that mode. So it's another unique rule in this. There's great Keith Johnson rules on all these games by Jersey Jack. So very deep rule set. It's very intricate things to do in it. Lots of unique features and functions. So there's also no hold flippers and modes like that. You got these interesting saves for the balls on the outlane. So there's lots going on. Oh yeah, see, right on cue, no hold flippers. So Stephen Petruka currently is who we're watching on Wizard of Oz. There's 2 Stevens playing before, so it's hard to keep track of who's playing which Wizard of Oz. We're gonna get we're working on some of the on-screen graphics. We're gonna get those going here for you guys, so it's easier to follow along with who's playing too. Great, yeah, this is the open house. I believe both outlanes. So games are set to factory defaults, except extra balls are off and competition mode is on. So I'm not sure exactly what that entails, but I gotta go get a score. I'll be right back. Okay. Right, yeah. We can skip them a couple times, and then if they come back, we'll get them in there. Yeah, sometimes they do disable Toto in tournaments. This is a pretty casual tournament today, so all of that is on. Some people have never even played these games before. They just want to get a chance at it. I think this is the only place in the building to play Wizard of Oz right now. So if people want to play it, they got to play it in the tournament.
That's one way to force people to play in a tournament.
Right.
You want to play Wizard of Oz?
Well, you got to go play in the tournament.
There's no
but
other way around it because you can't let people just play a tournament machine.
Right.
So.
But there's no cost to enter the tournament today. It's fun. It's an IFPA tournament, but
yeah,
it's good times. We haven't introduced ourselves. Kevin Manning here.
Nick Lane.
And we're from Buffalo Pinball. And if you watched the channel before, you've probably seen us before. But we're thrilled to be here at the Jersey Shore Pinball and Gameroom show at the Jersey Jack factory. We're going to be streaming all day, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. So hang out, watch a bunch of pinball. T.O. Pinhead, cutoff time for qualifying is 3 p.m. So there's still time for you to get here, maybe, from Toronto. You might be able to make it. Yeah, do it. And then from 3 to 5, we're going to be doing the playoffs. Let's we just.
Hey Bob, I took you guys off because you weren't here, but you can just put yourself back on. It's not a big deal.
I thought I was watching this and I didn't know.
It's cool.
All right. Are we back on now?
You can just put yourself back in the
line.
Okay.
Sometimes it's hard for me to skip a player.
Yeah, no problem. I get it.
We're gonna switch over to some Hobbit here, so you guys can see some of that. There you go. So this is Hobbit running brand new 1.35 code, I believe. I think he was able to get this updated. Do they have many other games out on the floor this year, Greg? Honestly, I've not been out there since they've been bringing in games. I saw them bringing in a bunch, but I have not been able to confirm what's out there yet because we've been spending all our time since about 8:30 this morning setting up the stream and the tournament. So.
I'm going to put myself on one of the games.
All right.
If I can get the
I don't know if any of these guys want to get registered or whatever.
Yep, so Maddie's up on that one.
Tio Pinhead, we'll see you shortly, buddy.
Actually, when Dan gets back, we get another scorekeeper.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
We're trying to do it before it gets too busy.
Yeah, Tio Pinhead, you can come and help us out with scorekeeping too.
Yeah, seriously. Who wants to work for free?
Yeah, we got free scorekeeping to do here.
Oh, look at speaking of money, there's that bit cup. Oh, man.
Look at it.
It's too small.
Well, I didn't want to cover everybody's faces up and stuff. We didn't want to be too bad about it, but you know, if you feel like dropping a few bits in there, we wouldn't be opposed.
It looks great though. The stream looks nice and smooth.
Yeah,
I love a good smooth stream. You know.
You know what I mean? Nothing better than a smooth
You guys know what
stream.
you guys know what I'm talking about.
I think it's 1.35 code. I think that's what it is. They're updating code and leveling games. It's madness. I'm sitting at like a cafeteria style table doing the broadcast.
Well, we're gonna have Steve Bowden's supposed to come later, so he can do what he does best.
Oh yeah, he'll break it down for you guys. So you just lock the ball there for somehow multi-ball. I don't know. It's half paying attention, so let's see. Oh, he got it going. So we're gonna see some Smaug multi-ball here. Yeah. Let me know how the microphones sound. Too loud, too quiet, whatever. We can adjust. Do you know when it will be released? So apparently they just got this from Keith this morning or last night. So Keith Johnson, the programmer for the game. So this is brand new, never before seen code on the Hobbit. We don't know exactly what's new, what's different, but it's cool that we're gonna be able to show it off here for you. Not sure when it will be released to the public.
Michael, you're actually up on the bus. Oh, actually, Matt, did I get your score? Yeah, it was. Just avoid it. Yeah. Just let one of us know. So, yeah. Okay, sorry.
Third Arkenstone, I'm catching up on the chat a little bit here. So the third Arkenstone mode would be cool. Battle of 5 armies. I don't know if that's in here yet. Heading up north today, T.O. Pinhead. It's all right. We'll survive. We knew what we were getting into. Game gets so frenzied when you stack the multis and bring in the addaballs, 5-ball insanity. Yeah, I love the new rules on this where you can lock in multi balls to add to your modes and stuff. It's really great. Dan, I'll let you take back over for scorekeeping.
You are player number 1. So you do go to that website.
So we got some of the Jersey Jack folks helping out with scorekeeping, so that's great. Seeing Dan from Jersey Jack in the blue shirt in the back there entering score on Hobbit for us. Big thanks to those guys. So if you're in the Jersey area, stop down. It's open all day, free to play, free to enter. No, just come down, enjoy yourself, get a tour of the factory. We're here all day until 5 p.m., so come and join us.
I'm going to put myself in a game cap.
Okay.
At the end. And then I can swap with you too, and we'll make it happen.
You'll see some Nick and Kevin action on the
player stuff up yet?
Not yet. Carl's working on it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yep. So Maddie. Does anybody need to register for the tournament? It's always free. Want to play these games?
Yeah, free pizza, Balto. Greg and Balto. Who doesn't like some free pizza?
Yep, it started. So I need to put you in I'll put you in line for a game. So what game you might be in line for? Hobbit. And then what's your player number?
Okay. Carl says we might be able to get up the player info, so let's see if we can pull that up.
So here's the line for the Hobbit.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Beauty. So we're going to go Hobbit. Now we got Lori. So let's see if we can get this screen capped in here.
Thanks for helping, Jack. Yeah. You got one.
There she is. just get this tweaked a little bit here.
So somebody is
All right, we're getting there.
It is like you want to play these. It's part of the tournament. So I can get you on a machine. It's pretty listen. What's your first name? Jason. And last name? Yeah. And then the way you kind of get in line.
All right, so what do we think about that for the position for the for the player info? Does that work? Or we can throw it down here. Probably makes more sense. Thank you, Carl. Doesn't auto refresh, so you need to hit a button to grab new players. Okay, we can do that, Carl. Thank you. What's up, ZZ Top? Thanks for stopping in. Nice. Putting up the high score. We'll get you in a sec. Bottom is better. Okay, yep. That's what we'll put it there. Is that big enough? You can see it okay? Or should I could make it a little smaller? So Lori walking away with one of the daily high scores. Very nice. All right, Greg. We will catch you later. We'll be here all day. So we got Steven coming in here for he changed his shirt, so that's going to throw me off. He's wearing a blue shirt now, not a red shirt. Yeah, it's crazy right now.
So, okay, so this is the Hobbit. So you want to go online for the Hobbit. Sure. So then go put your player ID that it gave you. Remember what that was?
We got like the 90s greatest hits going out there. I think they have a cover band happening. So Steven's trying to best his score of 188,000. That's a pretty solid score right now. He's currently in first place, but you know, entries are free. Why not try and improve your score a little bit?
Sounds good. Thank you.
So we got the player info going. Yeah, Carl killing it like normal.
Pizza. Don't even say that. Be hungry soon.
we're the first to use duplicate games in self queues and broadcasting, so we're pushing the limits of Never Drains today.
Nothing like being on 5 hours sleep.
What? I'm feeling great. Come on,
I'm okay right now.
talk to me at 5 o'clock today. I'm going to be things might be a little less enthusiastic.
Well, I might actually get to play some pinball today. We'll see.
That'd be fun. I want to play
Kevin
Hobbit.
and I are both signed up for the tournament technically.
So how are the points determined? I'm looking at live tournament standings. So consider it like a giant high score tournament or a high score contest on each game. So if you have the top score on the game, you get 100 points. And then it goes down from there based on where you are in your standings.
Michael.
ZZ Top's going out to qualify for Selfie League today. There's a Hobbit, and out of the 3 scores I put up on the Hobbit so far, 2 of those are over 900,000. Nice. So Steven, currently in Smaug multiball. Hey Jack. Hey, why don't you say hi to the chat room? We got Jersey Jack here himself.
Hey everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world.
That's right. So why don't you tell everybody what's going on here today?
So every year, for the last few years, we've had an open house where we've opened the doors to the factory and we've invited everybody to come in, the general public, customers, new people that are just finding out about pinball, and all the, experts and semi-experts, people that want to play in tournaments, people that want to see how a pinball machine is built. And we have some food and we have something to drink and we have live music and we have a lot of good things happening here.
Awesome. It's thank you for opening the doors for everybody and sharing the factory. Everybody always loves seeing it. We're getting some requests to do a walkthrough later, so we're gonna have to do that again.
Cool.
But yeah, we're gonna be here all day streaming The Hobbit and Wizard of Oz, and we got a bunch of people out in here already for the tournament, so it's great.
Cool. All right. Thank you for
All right.
coming.
Thank you. I missed the follow. Thank you for our new follower. Welcome.
If you guys want to play these games, you need to register for the tournament. It's totally free.
Yep. You can just talk to Nick over here. I'll get you set up for the tournament. Do we know what Jersey Jack's next game is? Jack knows. I don't. I know it's a game by Pat Lawler, but everybody knows that. How many machines have broken down? None in here yet, thankfully. I can't speak to the rest of the floor. But it's pinball and it's a tournament, so things will inevitably get stuck and things happen. We had one stuck ball on Wizard of Oz earlier, but other than that, we're in pretty good shape. So Steven, I didn't catch what was your finishing score there? Oh, there we go. 137. Not quite better than your last run. So, but the beautiful thing is it's free, so you can just try again. Awesome. You want to get on mic and talk a little bit? Okay. All right. You're welcome to. We can talk to you about your gameplay or where you're from or any of that. So, cool. All right. So I need to refresh this. So we got Martin Phillips up on The Hobbit. currently unranked on this game, so this is either his first run at it or he hasn't recorded a score before. You're challenging him today.
I'm really bad.
If they're not here, you can just put the next person on. And then we go to enter the score, just say it's not Maddie. Yeah, you can.
Player number 019. Let's go that line. Yourself. If you have any questions, that's
You have Keith Johnson in your selfie league. That's crazy. So we got brand new code from Keith right here, 1.35. That's running on the Hobbit. So some new things to discover here, along with the tournament. So it's pretty great. So Martin puts up 28,907 points on his first entry. Takes today's high score, number 4, and he's off to a good start. Do we know when the next game will be announced? We do not. I wish I did. I'm really looking forward to what they have in store because I'm a big Pat Lawler fan and a big fan of what Jersey Jack's been doing with these games. So. All right, we're going to see Joe Newhart of Pinball Star coming up here on the Hobbit. So let's refresh and get his stats up here. So Pinball Star, a distributor of Jersey Jack Pinball machines. So if you're looking to purchase one of these games, you can contact Joe, and he'll hook you up. Currently, he's looking to get his first score in on the Hobbit for today. So how it works is you can play either one. We have 2 Hobbits and 2 Wizard of Oz set up here, and you can play either one. They're all going in to one big high score table for each game. So the games are not scored individually. You get one score for Hobbit, one score for Wizard of Oz, no matter which game you play. So ZZ Top says, I've heard this game is all about getting mode locks. By getting mode locks, you can enter a multi-ball where the jackpot value is over 100,000. You can also stack in the regular multi-ball with that. If that's true, that seems like a solid strategy. So he just locked a mode ball. Hey, Tuna, how's it going? Things are good here so far. A little chaotic, but that's good. That means there's a lot of people playing. Lots of action here on The Hobbit and Wizard of Oz. We're still getting people registered for the tournament. New people are coming in all the time. It's pretty great. We have brand new code going on the on the Hobbit right now. Just installed right before we went live with the tournament.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, this is the break room / showroom up front. The beauty part of this is we are in the air conditioned section of the building right now, so things are good for us. I'm actually sitting at like a cafeteria style table. Well, Tuna, you remember the table we set up our gear on before when we were here for the factory stream on Hobbit. Set up at a similar table here.
There's a bit of a line. Keep in mind.
Yep, we're at the you can see the rug with all the USB cables under it. I'm right behind that, so I'm gonna see if I can go enter some scores.
And then after you go up, we'll call you and hang around for a while. You play your score, and then you should also play with the box. Yeah.
Tuna with the cheer.
I heard bits from across the room.
Doesn't matter what I'm doing. I will say thank you.
Yes, bits. I got the volume on the laptop loud enough that we can hear the bits. Also, when somebody followed before and Lion Man yelled, it was really loud, so it was great. So if you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that follow button. You'll be notified when we go live, and we stream pinball at least 4 times a day, or 4 times a week. Later tonight, Mixer Tuna in the chat will be live with a game from his place. Tuna, what are you going to be playing tonight? He'll be live at 8 Eastern. We're going to wrap up here about 5 Eastern. So you got pinball all day. You have a chance to, take a little break, get some dinner, come back, and then watch Tuna.
I've been just doing water. Jeff, do you need anything to drink?
I've been using the water too. Is there food out there, or is it coming? You know when it's coming. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's your name?
Yeah, appreciate it. Getting lots of help. Good people here at Jersey Jack. So Mixer Tuna is playing Metallica tonight. He's going to be grinding to see if he can get to end of the line. You think he can do it?
No.
No.
But I will say you will learn a lot from Tuna. He's a machine.
Yeah, he'll play for a long time, and we'll teach you all about how to play Metallica. So you're going to learn a lot. So Joe, off to a good start here on Hobbit. All right. Oh, see, now you need to prove him wrong. Make us a good highlight for our YouTube channel, Tuna. Joe's off to a good start. 208,000. Looks like he's working back towards Smaug multi-ball. I gotta go put a score. Thankfully, nobody's killed themselves on our USB cables today. It's a very delicate balance we've achieved here with the 5-camera setup. First time we've done something like with 5 cameras. So, yeah. So the blue shirts are the Gameroom show shirts that people they're for sale here at the show. That's why you're seeing so many of them. Tuna says he's going to prove you wrong, Nick.
Please, I wanted to get him fired up.
Yeah, you motivated him. Good job. Mission accomplished. So Joe's got ball 2 locked for Smaug multi-ball. Low scores and lots of items. There you go, Tuna. I need to see what you need to do to get to the end of the line. So I'll definitely be watching that if I can't watch it live. Well, because we're driving again. I'll watch you crush it later. I'll see if I can set up a scene with the overall standings. Let me see if I can grab that.
I'm going to go next and Wizard of Oz, and then if you don't mind taking registration, then Dan can do the scorekeeping. We should be okay.
Okay.
And then I'll rotate with you after that if you want.
All right. So let me try and capture this and put that in a scene. Boom, go.
Good game, Joe.
You're going to be as cool as me? That's not very hard. So I'm not that cool. Okay. So you're going to see some Nick on Wizard of Oz here. Let's switch over and watch him play. And the cameras like to readjust themselves. Let me fix those real quick. I gotta switch back to Hobbit and copy that scene. Hopefully it doesn't. Just doing some last minute adjustments here while we work on the getting the player info up here for you. And I know I got to switch that from Joe to Nick. Just give me 1 second. All right, there we go. Cameras are set up. Switch this to Wizard of Oz. Nick Lane. Looking like a boss in his photo there. We are headed back home with the Hobbit today, so you're going to see lots more Hobbit on our stream to come. White balance. You want me to white balance it too? God, you're so demanding, Adam. The trouble is, like, when I switch scenes now, XSplit likes to just screw everything up. So I can't adjust the white balance on the player cam, but that's a little better. Light it better. I need you here with your giant lights. You're all registered?
No.
You need to be. You want me to register you?
No. What's the?
It's free. It's free to play.
The prize are the party.
There's IFPA points. There's one. I need to play the Hobbit. There you go. If you decide you want it, let me know. Phoenix, yeah, we're really excited. I can't wait to load the giant game into my car. I'll get a picture of it when we get it loaded, and I'll put it on our Twitter account. Because my car is not that big. It's going to be a fun ride home. Oh, Nick getting the warning here. 31,000. Did you want to get registered for the tournament? No? All right.
Live?
What's up?
Live now?
Yeah, we're live on Buffalo Pinball on Twitch. So you can check it out. You can come back and watch it later. Or you can tune in. You can watch on your phone instead of watching it in real life. It's up to you. The format of the tournament, this is a pump and dump style tournament. 2 2K outlets. Thank you for the follow. I got to move my Twitch alerts up front so it doesn't get hidden behind the stats. So okay, you're in. Oh, Chris Jubb, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in here on the Saturday for the stream of the Hobbit Wizard of Oz from the Jersey Jack Open House here in Lakewood, New Jersey. We're going to be live all day until 5 p.m. Qualifying happens until 3 p.m. today. So people are trying to get the highest scores they can all day on the Hobbit and Wizard of Oz. We have 2 of each game, but only your highest score on either of the games count. So you get one score for the Hobbit, 1 score for the Wizard of Oz, no matter which of the 2 games you play. And then based on that, the top 6 will move on to playoffs. If you go to neverdrains.com/JJP2016, that will get you the standings. Or if you just type !standings in the chat, that will get you the link to the standings as well. Yeah, Chris Jubb, glad you were able to catch us live. Thanks for watching on YouTube, but live is more fun because you get to hang out and chat. Where are you guys at? I'm going to pull up the chat room here on my phone so I can give you guys commands via MooBot and all that. There you go. Yeah, you control when you're live too. That's the other benefit. So Nick currently on ball 3, 61,000 on Wizard of Oz. Yeah, the guys were saying this is like a 450 pound game, so I'm really glad I don't have any stairs to navigate when I get home. I have a lift cart to unload it from my car onto the lift cart, and then we will wheel it right into the game room. So it's going to be a beautiful thing. I'll have to post that picture of it loaded up on Pinside. Boom Go Pinball likes to ask us about our dropped frames and our credit dots and our white balances and our lighting. So if any of you want to throw some trolls out there, we'll accept that. Joe, you're up. He's busy talking. I did not get that from Pinball Lifters. I got it from Harbor Freight. It's not a walkout basement. It's in the back of my garage. So that's a beautiful thing. Nick gets the Toto Escape, so he's got to hit the ramp in the back, the flashing ramp there, before time runs out, and that'll return his ball. He's going to want to try and post pass here. Oh, no, he's able to backhand. It's so beautiful. Gets to continue play. That the Toto Escapes is much easier to earn your ball back than the No Place Like Home ball save, but in both modes you continue to earn points. So either way, you get a little extra time out of your ball when you're draining out of either lane if you're able to qualify those either rollovers or the stand-up targets on the left. Anybody want to register for the tournament? No? Okay. Give us a shout if you do. Yeah, I got the pinball lift cart from for Christmas. So, can't argue with that.
No, just don't put me on anything.
Jason Young.
If you want to put yourself on one step, I can.
Yeah. I'll play some Hobbit. What the hell?
You can take that.
Yeah. So now we're gonna watch Jason Young on Wizard of Oz. Okay. All right, I'm in line for the Wizard of Oz, so maybe I'll get to play the one that's on camera here in a bit.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
What's going on?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hi.
Awesome that this worked out.
Right?
I know. How you feeling?
I just finished telling you that I wasn't going to come.
I know. I was
here,
like,
and now here
Nick's
I
like, she's
am.
coming. I was like, she lied to me. She told me she wasn't coming.
Making use of a bad situation. That's awesome.
I am.
You know?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left my toothbrush in the car, too.
Okay,
I know.
crazy.
Yeah, just take it easy.
So you guys are going to, are you already broadcasting?
We're broadcasting. We're running it. I don't know.
It's a madness.
So you're doing the tournament?
Yes. Yeah. That tournament, tournament play, but the tournament's free. So, right. I guess
Chris, you should play in the tournament.
What's going on now?
You can join us on mic too and give a little Measle Mods commentary. Yeah, definitely.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, and you get to sit down for it. That's a good thing.
That would be nice. Although I need to yeah, Gabe, gave you a ride up here.
Awesome, perfect. Yeah, I saw you were looking for a ride. I was like, I think we were coming from the wrong direction.
Yeah, you guys
Give me your
I was there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Awesome.
I'll come back.
Yeah,
All right, let me see.
yeah. Kristen from Measle Mods is here, so hopefully we'll get her on the in the chat.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, Measle is here. Hello. She just took off for a little bit, but she will be back.
Right now,
So we got Matt. I'm not going to try and pronounce his last name on The Wizard of Oz. Suick, maybe? Matt S. That is how you pronounce his last name, Tuna. You got it. You nailed it. It gets a ball lock for Emerald City.
you are player number 1. So I want you to go to this website.
Nasty in lane, but was able to flip it away, but then right out the left side there. Tough break for Matt. And that ends his game. Is that a Sparky-based Metallica t-shirt that Matt's wearing? Oh, on the other person playing. I don't actually think that's the same Metallica shirt Martha has. I don't think it's Sparky-based. So now we're going to see Stephen Butler on the Wizard of Oz, currently in 18th position on the game, or 18th overall. So he doesn't have a score on Wizard of Oz, yes. So this will help boost his overall standings. I don't think it's an electric chair shirt. When Nick isn't busy, I can ask what's on the shirt. All right, so he's got Capture Dorothy ready. Nope. Oh, me? Kevin? That's me. I'm going to go play Wizard of Oz. I'll be back.
Like I said, once you're done playing, don't walk away, raise your hand, and get somebody to touch the it wasn't bad. We left. Kevin and I both worked yesterday, so after work we go for like 6 hours. We were like an hour out from here. We got in by the hotel like 1 o'clock. We opened like 6 o'clock. So we're at 5 hours of sleep right now. And then my folks live in Binghamton, which is like 3.5 hours from there. So we'll just go there, we'll crash there, and then drive back to Buffalo. So that's yeah.
So what is it, about 6 hours back?
Yeah, like 7.
One short weekend.
Yeah. Well, the house is all back, so it's
Yeah,
giving us a lot.
that's right.
That's kind of the carrot.
That makes it worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Rob and here, but tonight. And they feel any better. I can get them in the street. Like flying out the board. It's too expensive to take.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, how's it going on the It's they're all part of the tournament. The tournament's free. And then this is a system of waiting in line.
There's not a Hobbit out there.
This is the busiest it's been right now.
Yeah.
We were up and running at 10 o'clock, so this is better. And the nice thing is the software, like, you don't have to stand in line. They can put themselves in line on the website, and then they can go off and do whatever else. Exactly. I want to do this. Carl D'Angelo never drinks. He's a competitive player. He designed it and makes it free for us. So. 3 o'clock. Well, the qualifying is over at 3 o'clock, and the finals are 3 to 5. No cost. Yeah. All right. Let me up. Awesome. What's your first name? Rob? And Leonard. Kristen.
All right, so I just had a not very good game. Come on over and join us on the mic. So joining us in the broadcast table booth thing is Kristen from Measle Mods. Kristen, welcome.
Hi.
Hi. So get right up to the mic. It's good.
Well, hello.
So tell us about like why you ended up here at the Jersey Jack Factory, because you weren't supposed to be here, were you?
I wasn't.
No.
I mean, I was in the area.
Yeah.
And I was in the area for some other work that I was doing up in New Jersey, further up from here. I don't really know where I am.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I just go where Google tells me to go.
And I got injured, and the doctor said no flying home. until 48 hours. So I'm going back Sunday instead of yesterday. And so Tim said, you have to go.
You do.
So
and
here I am.
We're so glad you're here.
Yeah, and I got a ride from Gabe. Gabe
awesome.
gave me a ride.
Gabe is the best.
Gabe of Pintastic.
So for people who may not know, what is Measle Mods?
Oh, wow. What is Measle Mods?
What is Measle Mods, really? We're getting
Well,
philosophical here.
We help people who have games make them special and unique. So, if you don't want to have just an ordinary game like the next guy, you fix it up with Measle Mods. So
Right.
you can add really cool.
Oh, we're getting Francesco blurry pictures. What's up? What's up, guys?
Hi there.
Oh, Francesco, Steve Bowden in the house.
Wow.
We'll get those guys on bike later.
To see some really cool people
it's
here.
exciting. Things are stepping up. So
Yeah.
Measle Mods makes awesome mods. The one we show off. So Measle Mods has been a partner with Buffalo Pinball for a year. The mod we like to show off, I think that kind of exemplifies what you guys do is the snake mod for Metallica.
Yeah.
You're putting
snake
things back in the game that got taken out of production for whatever reason. So the snake fangs, the tongue, that make it look more cool,
real.
more like what it was supposed to originally look like.
And the other thing we're doing is that we're partnering with other people that make stuff to sell accessories on our website. And so we're trying to help, kind of build a collaboration of people who like to make stuff for pinball machines and, help all of us make better, cooler accessories. So that's been really fun too.
That's awesome. So we saw you teamed up with another one of our partners, Tilt Cycle, recently. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so that's so cool. Dan, if you don't know, Dan makes he takes basically pinball trash, if you want to call it that, and he turns it into art, which is fabulous for a lot of reasons. But he contacted us and said, how about if you have anything that you need to get rid of, why don't you send it our way? So I sent him these 2 huge boxes of, stuff that either was made in the wrong size or one of Tim's ideas gone wrong or, never made it to market.
Sure, yeah.
And so he's started to turn that stuff into art, and it's so cool. He's a really, it's an awesome business what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. And every time people see some of the work that he does, it just... They're like, oh, this is really great, and then we see people turning that into purchases, which is awesome. So.
Yeah, and I'm happy because it's instead of just recycling stuff, it's actually taking and turning it into something.
Right. Yeah. So it's diverting it from landfills into people's game rooms and awesome,
so
cool. Repurposed art.
I'm doing. You probably heard I'm doing a Playfield swap for.
I saw the pictures on Facebook. That's awesome. Is that your first Playfield swap? I think I have to go grab a score. So tell the chat room about your Playfield swap while I go put scores in.
So the Playfield swap that I'm doing is Tales of the Arabian Nights, and it's one of my favorite games, mostly because of the call outs. Player one is the most powerful. And I also just like the gameplay and the idea of a theme that's not... it's not a licensed theme, so it's a really unique, beautiful game. So this is my first real pinball project, and I'm nervous as hell about it, and I have been reading and studying about what it is you need to do a Playfield swap, and boy, I'll tell you, I am... Oh, sure. Now I'm seeing over there.
Adam. That's where the chat room is.
Hi,
the chat room's hanging out on that side of the table.
Hi, Adam. So, anybody who has any advice for me on Playfield swaps, I already got the advice of take more pictures than you think you need.
Yes, tons of pictures. I've never done it, but that is the advice that I've heard as well.
Yeah, so Jared, who's our employee back home, when I got up here on Wednesday morning, he said, I went ahead and took off everything off the playfield. It's all sitting on the bench because we had a funny project last week where we were cleaning up the games for another kind of little show that we took them to in Albuquerque. And so he thought it was funny when we took off some of the ramps off World Cup Soccer that we couldn't figure out what went back where.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that's a beast.
It would be funny to joke around with.
Oh, so he didn't really take your game all apart.
No.
Okay, thank goodness.
But I realized from that project that we would definitely be together talking about doing it together instead of me doing it by myself.
Yeah.
So what's going on with this tournament?
So we got 4 games set up: 2 Wizard of Oz, 2 Hobbit. Your top score on the Hobbit and your top score on Wizard of Oz count towards your overall ranking. Top 6 players at the end of the day will move on to playoffs. Top
Cool.
2 get a bye. It's going to be a single game playoff, so we'll play 1 game on either the Hobbit or Wizard of Oz with the bottom 4 players. Top 2 from that game move on to face the top 2 overall.
Gotcha.
And that's your final 4 finishers.
So who looks hot today to win?
I don't know. I've barely been paying attention to the gameplay because we've been doing I'm trying to do streaming and scorekeeping and commentary, and it's not all coming out, but I hope everybody's enjoying it.
Yeah, and so you're letting Nick off the hook over here? Or
Well,
what?
he's handling all the registration stuff. So
I'm just giving him a hard time.
yeah, he's slacking over there. Come
Yeah,
on,
he's
get to work, buddy.
slacking over there.
So yeah, we got here about 8:30 this morning. Scrambled and set up all this crazy camera equipment, and we were off and running by 10.
It's really awesome
yeah.
that you guys made the trip down.
Yeah, we're so grateful to Jersey Jack to be invited to do this. So
Yeah, it's really cool, and boy, what a neat factory he
I
has
know.
in there.
I know. Did you get the tour yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, you got to do
Just
that before
walking
the day's
into
over.
there, looks-
Oh yeah, it's huge.
It's clean. It really made me think, boy, I got to get my place
Yeah.
shaped, man.
So something aspirational for you,
That's right,
Yeah,
exactly.
awesome.
I don't have anything near this big, obviously, but
Maybe someday. All right,
Yeah.
I gotta go put some scores in. I'll be right back.
yeah. So I feel like I should be saying something, but I don't know really what to say. What's happening in the chat? I'm finally getting to see the backside of this whole dealio. I stopped talking because I didn't know what to say. Yeah, you can take my place if you want. Hi. Hi, Steve.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm Chris. I'm Kristen from Measle Mods.
Oh, great to meet you.
Great to meet you too.
Oh, it's good if I speak in front of the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely heard of and about Measle Mods a lot online, and also you're checking the place out.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
definitely what's going on.
think you saw our recent Tilt Cycle.
Saw that partnership. That was nice. I
Yeah.
got a notification from Dan Burfield. I was like, hey, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
man.
it
You know,
is
that's
cool. It is cool. So,
Very
are you
nice.
going to come and rock this tournament? Is that your plan?
That's my plan. You know, I'll get a couple of games in, but I mean, if not, there's a lot of stuff to do here anyway. I saw you come in here. You got the band playing. You got, games being made. Good to see all the soldiers lined up in a row. All those new games getting ready to go out.
No
It's
kidding.
so
It's
many.
beautiful, isn't
It's
it?
great. So there's a whole lot of future owners getting ready to get some nice new games. So that's nice to see.
Yeah.
So that's awesome to see. So
Well, I haven't been on the tour out there yet, and I'm looking forward to it. That's for sure.
yeah, it's very nice. I mean, have you been on the games yet? I mean,
Not yet. I
you
don't
gotta
think
get
I'm
on
going
the
to play.
games.
I have a little ankle injury, so
Okay.
I'm gonna
A little battle damage. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
This
definitely.
is a rough sport, this pinball.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's so dangerous. Like, oh, sweet. So we've been concentrating on the Wizard of Oz so far. Guess to see which one of the oh, there it is. Okay,
Yeah.
it's the game on the right.
These two here.
All right, awesome. So let's see. Was it multi-ball? I think I missed it. Where is he at? All right, cool. Got Munchkin Frenzy gone. There comes the witch.
There she is,
It's
the
got-
witch.
You got Fireball Frenzy. Oh, that was a good stack though. There's the payoff right there. Here it comes. There it is.
Total bonus.
Right there. He had his payoff. He had 2
Let's put your
payoffs to
initials
collect.
there.
It was huge. So what's that? What we got? 22 viewers. That's pretty good. Let's get it up here. Come on, tweet it out. I can't tweet it from where I'm at
Yeah,
right now. I'm
let's go,
commentating.
Joe.
We are live at
Two
the
high
Jersey
fives for
Jack
Joe.
Jersey Jack Factory, the Jersey Shore Pinball and Game Room Show in Lakewood, New Jersey. We are streaming competition on Wizard of Oz and The Hobbit right now, straight from the factory. New code on Hobbit. All right,
Wow.
135 code on The Hobbit, everybody. So think when I played it was 1-3-1, so I guess I'll find out what that means when I get up there.
Yeah, I guess you'll be learning by doing.
Right,
it.
yeah. Hopefully I'll last long enough to find out. But
yeah,
it'll just be good to play. I mean, the condition that this game's going to be in when I play is going to be mint. So that's going to be a privilege right there.
you're going to be rocking it.
I'm going to be loving it, even if I don't do well in it, just to play it, just to look at it.
I know.
You know,
It's a beautiful game. So what do you like best about the Jersey Jack tables? What do you like about Wizard of Oz?
Well,
What's your favorite feature?
Well, the stacking abilities of it. I mean, the rule set. I'm a rules guy. You know, I love the Keith Johnson code. I mean,
Yeah.
just the stacking ability, the stacking capabilities, the things you have to plan out in it. You know, getting your multi-balls done, making sure your add-a-ball is ready, getting your multipliers in, and just the deepness of the code is there for you to as you get experienced in it, to go deeper, and there's always something else to find out.
Excellent.
You know, you can get simple and go for multi-ball, and you'll be fine, and you might even get a great score with just doing that. But if you want to be
You want to
adventurous,
go deeper with the game.
if you want to get adventurous, you'll start getting into Fireball Frenzy. Then you'll start getting into the Wicked Witches multi-ball. Then you'll start lighting diamonds, and then you'll start getting deeper into the game. And then that's what gets you to put in that extra $1.
Now,
you know?
how do you keep track of that while you're playing? I mean, how do you concentrate on what's coming next while you're playing that current, that
Just try to stay on a plan. I mean, it's more difficult with the Jersey Jack games for me because there's so much information to take in.
Yeah.
So what I like to do is I'll watch someone else play and notice what's on the screen, and then try to remember what was on the screen. So when I'm playing, I don't have to look at the screen because there's so much information there. I'll take a glance up there. Okay, now I remember where I am.
Yeah.
The Hobbit has so much information that's useful on there. Every bit of information on there is useful that you need to succeed on it. So
do you use the same technique on the Hobbit as you do on the Wizard of Oz?
Well, Hobbit, I got to get my multi-ball stacked. I mean, that's get your Smaug multi-ball, get your they're not trolls, but whatever they are, multi-ball.
They look like trolls.
Get right. They pop up like the Medieval Madness trolls, but they're not
do.
trolls. They're other things, orcs and spiders and things.
Cool.
But if you can get those together and have a mode while you're doing that, then all of a sudden you're in business. The points will start climbing, and just stay alive and keep playing and try to control one ball and mess with the other ball.
Right.
But that's basically my plan, is just to get to a point where I'm in the game, and at least a multi-ball where I can bring some modes in, and then just have some fun with it. So much real estate to play around.
You make it sound really simple, and I know it's not.
Well,
I'm here to tell you.
But that's the thing. It can be. You can make it simple if you want, and it's not bad to, because it's layered. Because the code is such that it's layered.
That makes it nice
Yeah.
for the beginner as well as the superstar like yourself.
So that's all you have to do. You can take a game, like for example, The Hobbit. Yes, the multi-ball is relatively easy to get. It's clear to see, light to lock rollovers, and the game tells you to shoot the lock 3 times your multi-ball. And then you can use that to discover other things about the game if you want to.
Right.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
You're not forced to. And so it's not like you're forced to get a supremely good score. Just say it would take a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
But the game sort of kind of guides you in the way of what you're doing. But then it gets to a point where it just starts going crazy, and then you're just allowed to have fun. Just have fun. He says jackpot, and it's awesome. And then he says super jackpot, and you don't know why. And then it's fine, and it's awesome. And so, But yeah, it's good to play games like this that are coded in such a way where they're layered. So you can go to the first layer and figure out your multi-ball start, get your modes. Then the second layer where you're talking about stacking. Okay.
So contrast that to another game that doesn't have that kind of layering aspect.
Well, I'm trying to figure out a game that isn't a modern game that wouldn't do that, because most of the games that I like do that. Like Monster Bash does.
Right.
Good Lyman code there. Lyman Cheese,
Gotta love
I
Lyman.
love the code there. What will happen is you can shoot the Frankenstein all day if you want, get multi-ball,
right.
Or you can bring in monsters with Frankenstein. That's not to say deep as the Hobbit, but it's a little bit more straightforward. But it still has it there.
The same principle.
It still has it there. I mean, and most of the modern games have that. I mean,
right.
have that. I mean, Game of Thrones has that in droves. It seems simple.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's a game that's very simple with 5 shots in it, and that's it. But it's so not.
It isn't.
It so isn't. But just find a comparison of a game that doesn't do that. I don't know. I'd have to really
really think
look
about
and think
that.
about it, because if it's a game that doesn't, I probably don't like it as much. I probably don't like it as much.
Yeah.
I'm just not trying. It's not that I'm not trying to not name a game. I'm just sitting here. I can't think of
I
it.
get it.
I'd have to look on IPDB or something and say, okay,
See if
that
you could
game
find
doesn't
one.
do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Without cheating and calling it a classic game or something, that's
Yeah.
classic games,
Yeah.
games. That's different. But where are we at now?
So how's the Hobbit doing over there?
See, where are we? We've seen some decent scores. We've seen a couple of 400s, a couple of 500s.
Here comes Joe again.
All right. Get it done.
I'm going to try to get up on the Hobbit.
Let me see. If you're
the overlay up long enough, Joe will eventually.
okay. if you are viewing us and you want to see the current standings, go to neverdrains.com/JJP 2016 and you'll see the traditional Carl D'Angelo style menu where you can select everything. That's you can see the players, you can see the scores. 2 games on deck, Hobbit and Wizard. There are other games in the main area in the factory for us to have fun with when we're done playing. But, our 2 all-stars are the Hobbit and Wizard of Oz. Free play, everybody. You come in, you roll in, you sign up, and you play. We're having fun at the factory. I love it.
Yeah, that's really a cool idea.
So what if you played the Hobbit and Wizard? I mean, what's your strategy on the Hobbit? Like,
well, what my strategy is is to keep the ball in play.
That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate strategy, right? I mean, if it's in play, you never lose.
And then me, I really try to shoot the flashing lights.
Mm-hmm. Right, which is good.
I've been told that's one of the best.
That is the key. Unless you have a game that will try to trick you with certain flashing lights, that some will flash brighter than others and say, "Shoot me, shoot me," when it's a trick. Me. It's a trick.
Well, I've been doing a little bit of practicing. I'm a pinball novice, and I've been practicing to try to trying the dead flip and not getting nervous when it's coming down. Fighting that urge to just.
Right, you don't want to hit it. Yeah, it's like hit it, but you don't want to hit it. But once you trust it that first couple of times, then you'll never stop.
And then I've been experimenting with how you get the ball into different places on the flipper so that it hits into that shot that you want to hit.
Right.
It's hard to have have the presence of mind not to get all nervous and just
whack
it.
Yep. I definitely had that when the first times I played the Wizard of Oz with the screen, with that amount of information.
Yeah.
Because every time I get to a new mode, my first priority is learn
the mode.
But then you get presented with War and Peace and in novel form. And so I'm like, wait a minute.
War and Peace.
I got a lot to learn. So
exactly.
so that was a bit of a shock when you're comparing this compared to, say, a DMD screen, which is a little bit
very
limited.
Simple.
It's more limited in what it can show with every screen, or what it chooses to show you.
Yeah.
As far as priority, what screen has bigger priority over the others, on what it's going to show you, on what mode you're doing, or etc.
Now, because the Hobbit, both the Jersey Jack games have the kind of 4 information pieces.
So it tries to show you everything.
So you still got to, but you got to choose what you're going to focus your attention on, I guess.
So you can definitely concentrate on a certain mode. Like we have, right over here, on this topic, we have a multi-ball mode plus Beast Frenzy plus Feast Frenzy, a triple stack. Now, before playing a Jersey Jack game, I would not have been able to read that at fast because I'm not know what I'm looking for. Now that I've played it, I know kind of where everything is.
You know which thing to focus on.
Right, next. So that just comes with practice, though.
Yeah,
that just comes with knowing where to look. That's all. But,
makes me think I need to get a Jersey Jack game to have.
I think
house.
So, right?
Yeah.
I think right. Well, there are lots of Jersey Jack games over there in that lineup we saw getting ready to be shipped out.
No
I know
kidding.
They were a lot. There were at least 30, 40.
There's a lot of games
ready to
there.
be made. So I don't know what their daily making game streak is, what their output is, but know. It's
be interesting to hear.
There are a lot of people that are racing
things.
You want to come in?
Okay.
You good?
You're doing great.
Oh,
we're just talking. I don't know.
We're just talking.
I don't know how interesting it is.
That's all you gotta do.
It's like just keep talking.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody else, we got some people in here. Tweet this out. Tweet this out, everybody. We're at the Jersey Jack Factory. This is a Buffalo Pinball.
the most unlikely combination here. Like, here I am, this total novice.
It doesn't matter.
Superstar.
It doesn't matter. I will try to answer the questions, and then I will also offer leading questions for you.
Good.
That's
So
a trick.
That's
That's a broadcasting trick because I'm not a broadcaster, but when you get thrown in the fire of a topic broadcast, you kind of learn really quick.
Exactly.
I'm certainly no broadcaster.
I'm not
but
either.
You learn really quickly.
This is only my second time. Well, I've never done a Twitch thing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, now that I think about it.
But what's cool about the Twitch thing is since it's recorded and they'll have this saved, you'll get to listen to it later and actually figure out what you actually said.
I'm not gonna
because I have no idea what I'm saying right now. I just say stuff. I'm normally quiet and reserved and things. I have to think what you're saying. But when you're on a podcast or when you're on a thing like this, you're gonna. I've been called. I've been summoned to the Hobbit on the left.
So
let's see what I can learn about.
See him
new code.
I'll switch the camera over.
New code 135. Let's see.
You got the score?
Yep, Steve's coming up.
So hi. So hopefully Kevin will sit down and try to do some kind of commentary because I have no idea what to say while
Nick, you want to do
Steve's
some
over there
commentary?
playing.
All right. No? All right, I'll sit down. He's going to scorekeep. I'll sit down and pretend I know what's going on.
I'm kind of covering I'm kind of helping to hold down the fort over here.
You're the anchor of the broadcast booth right now.
Wow.
What's up, Hip Pause? You guys probably said hi to these guys, but what's up? So we're rushing. Steve, last I checked, is ranked number 6 in the world, so no big deal. Excellent top player. Here we're going to hopefully see some great action on the Hobbit.
Hopefully he's going to show us a little technique.
He's got to show me what I need to do when I get up to play. So he's hitting that left orbit. He advanced air borer. And at one point I knew what that did, but now I don't know. I do, yeah. Yep. How many are in the tourney? Let me see. Right now we have looks like 23 players entered and playing.
All different ages and
yeah, lots of different skill levels, and that's what's great about a tournament like this, that it introduces a lot of new people to competitive pinball.
It's very cool.
You come down to check out the Jersey Jack factory, and then it's like, oh, I want to play these games.
Yeah, and it's
free to enter. Just dip your toe in the competitive pinball action.
Yeah. So what do you win if you win the tournament?
So there's trophies, and I think that's it. And well, obviously IFPA points. Who doesn't love some IFPA ranking points? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Those are important, I've heard.
They are. You can pay your mortgage. Whoa, that was an interesting. So the ball came through the right wire form to the right in lane, and it did a little moonwalk out. But so that is end of ball 1, I believe. Yeah, ball 2, 24,000. See what he goes. He's doing the short plunge, going for the light and the locks. Gets the beast there.
So Chris Jubb says he's enjoying the commentary about levels of strategy.
Yeah, Steve Bowden's your man for that.
Yeah, he's incredible. That when he gets back over here, I want to ask him a couple of things about what he thinks the most important skill is.
Yeah, he's a great player to hit up for that because he's just so stinking good. So he's got this mode where he's got to hit the so based on where the power level is on the screen, you hit the button on the lockdown bar, and that tells the game how hard it should fire out of there. If you don't do it right, it can punish you.
I guess.
Yeah. What's up, Virtual Pinball Fanatic?
Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in.
Right? That's what we were just saying.
Yeah. So we are live from the Jersey Jack Pinball Factory for his open house and game room show today. We'll be here until 5 p.m. streaming The Hobbit and Wizard of Oz throughout the day. I'm Kevin Manning here with Kristen Measle from Measle Mods.
I can't believe I'm here. I live in
I can't believe you're here.
I live in New Mexico.
I know. What are the chances?
It's really slim.
Oh, Steve giving it a little love at the end there. Ends up with 42, 777. It looks like.
Yep, 777.
So just getting a feel for the game here. I imagine we'll see Steven give it another go here.
And that's his first game, right?
Yep. That's his first entry.
There he is in his Fun with Bonus shirt.
That is a fantastic shirt.
It's awesome. And you can't see from the picture, but he's got...
that's something good to learn.
He's got the great Make Pinball Great Again.
Yeah, the Jersey Jack Make Pinball Great Again.
Which is awesome.
Perfect for the season.
Well, we'll ask him, Mixer Tuna, if he's taken that hat off. Absolutely.
This is James on the Hobbit. James currently in third overall, or third on this game, 85 points.
It really is a beautiful playfield.
It's a gorgeous game. So he's going to try and best his previous score here to level up in the rankings. Tough ball one for him there. Welcome back, ZZ Top. I don't think... Steve, have you taken that hat off since you got it? You have? Okay. There actually
once or twice.
There's confirmation on Facebook. Yeah. But you're a fan of that hat. It's a beautiful thing.
It's brilliant hat, I'll tell you.
You got to. It's perfect.
Oh, he does have on a Replay FX shirt. Indeed.
Got to represent Replay FX.
I have not gone.
I highly recommend it.
Yeah?
It's well, are you a competitive pinball player or not?
You know, all of you out there know I'm competitive. No, I'm
She's
not a
shaking her head
competitive
no.
pinball player.
Even if you're not, like, you should play in Pinburg once.
Yeah, it's
like
sort of a once in a
super awesome
must-do thing.
Social experience. Even if you're not really good, it'll pair you up with people at your skill level.
And you can really get the pinball, like that's the granddaddy of all competitions.
It's the biggest tournament. You play different people every round on different games. It's a great way to I've used it to discover like all sorts of different games that I would never consider like owning, and that's why I have a Grand Lizard now and a Swords of Fury because I played them in Pinburg. So it forces you to play all these games and like figure out how to play them.
Yeah.
And
the less popular games.
Right. Yeah. It's not just
those classics that
right.
everybody talks
It's not the
about.
tournament games you see every time. But
yeah.
So you'll play like an EM or an early solid state. You'll play like a later solid state game and some modern games in each bank. So it really tests your array of pinball skills, which is cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
So how is
James currently at 37,000 points? Got the Goblin Hurry Up going here. Kills him. Looks like he's got Smaug ready to go. If he hits the right ramp there, that'll lock a ball.
Seems to be having a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Now, what's going to be your strategy when you get up there?
I will probably go for... I'll probably focus on Smaug multiball. So to do that, you see the LOCK rollovers right in the middle of the playfield there. You got to hit all those, and that'll lock your... let me see if I do have my whiteboard. I can scribble on the screen. Hang on.
Oh, neat.
So you want to... you got to roll over these... Oh, Lassie Croner, thank you for the follow. So those lock targets there in the middle of the playfield, you roll over those, and that will light your lock here. You can see how that green lock is lit there.
Got it.
So once you roll over lock, you hit that right ramp 3 times, I believe, and that'll start your Smaug multi-ball. I'm going to go for that because that's basically all I know what to do in this game right now.
Is it how we were Steve and I were talking about how hard it is to look at the information that's, on the LCD.
Yeah, you kind of need a spotter while you play these games to say, okay, go for this now, do that.
Yeah,
while you kind of walk through the
game.
Yeah,
he was talking about watching other players, and while they're doing different shots, paying attention to what you're seeing on the LCD as a way of learning.
Carl D'Angelo, IE Pinball on Twitch, he just did a great stream of The Hobbit. So definitely go and check that out. Go check out his
As a
archives.
way to learn about it.
Showed off a lot of it. We're getting a loaner Hobbit, so we're going to be streaming a lot of it in the upcoming months. So Phoenix BT, thank you for the tip. Drops a bit in there, knocks a couple out. Boom. We love it. Thank you.
Yeah, and now here's a tip somebody's giving you that said that you should use the lock to lock for mode multi-ball instead.
Oh, there you go. So that I didn't know that's how you lock for mode multi-ball. So I guess once you spell that, you can hit the left orbit, the spinner here, and that'll lock a ball for your mode. So that'll give you a multi-ball during your mode. I didn't know that's how you qualified those locks. So that's good to know.
There you go. See?
Tuna, are you going to stand for that? Those bits? I don't know. You might have to throw a couple more in there.
Now tell us what the bits do.
The bits
I'm
are
still
like
trying to learn what these bits are about.
So the bits are a new feature on Twitch. They're still kind of in beta, but they're a way for our viewers to kind of tip us when something cool happens on the stream, or they just want to. We've got this cup here that the tips go in. People love seeing the bits go in.
Oh,
the cup.
I see. So this is the
Yeah,
tips right there.
Right there. I can show right there. Woo, my circling skills are not very good. But those are our bits. And when you tip us, they go in the jar. Board Game Brewer, thank you for the follow. I should stretch out my alert box here so it's a little bit bigger. But really appreciate the follow and the tips, and for hanging out today. We're going to be here all day, streaming on the Hobbit from the Jersey Jack factory. So happy to bring this to you guys. Some lion men in the chat for Board Game Brewer for following us.
It took me a while to figure out what that icon actually was.
The lion man.
If you have bad eyes like me, it looks like something entirely different and perhaps
like
a
to
little
leave-
bit inappropriate.
We like to leave things up to the imagination.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Interpret lion man however you want.
Yes. I had a far different interpretation.
We're strictly PG-13 here.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry. Sorry to try to take it down to another.
So you get Kristen on the
nasty
stream
level.
and it goes all downhill.
That's right. Well,
Right into the toilet.
I'm just trying to.
For scorekeeping? Okay.
Let me explain.
All right. Steve, do you want to hop back on?
Yeah, they don't want to leave me alone here with you guys. I might start some crazy business. So
yeah, they're busy running a tournament here. Is that chat room active there?
yes,
Okay.
it is.
All right.
So tell us, how was the game?
Oh, I didn't play long enough to find out. I gotta get.
Now that was my impression, but I didn't want to say that.
I didn't play long enough to find out. Not nearly, because I missed my beast multi-ball because I had the spider left, the guy on the lower right, whichever one that is, and I hit him too early. Like the ball hit him, but he was on his way up. So he's not ready until he's up. So I hit him too early and it didn't count. And so I didn't recover enough to get back so I can roll back through that in lane to get him again. And then I didn't really shake the game enough, really. I mean, I discovered that there's not much of a tilt on it either. So at least on that one, there wasn't much of a tilt because after I drained, I'm trying to get a warning. It didn't happen. It was like, oh, okay. So I could have moved that. I could have moved that third ball drain instead of just trying to
As we
hit
say,
it.
you could be putting a little
I need to put some more, at least put more action to it. So
Yeah.
because I definitely could have done something a little bit better. See, Rob Rosenhaus with the number 2 score on the Hobbit. Let's see. They're gonna show us. All right, to 221.
221.018
All right.
is what it looks like.
Nice. That'll work. 220.
ZZ Top is saying.
Nice game. Nice game.
ZZ Top is saying hello, Steve.
Oh, right up. Hi. Yeah, definitely seen him in a bunch of the streams. So yeah, if y'all tweeted this out yet, everybody gets to tweet, Facebook, Instagram, Facey Space. Let's see, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter now is called Instagram for the youngers now. And nobody uses Twitter anymore.
That's
apparently.
what I'm hearing.
Snapchat rather. Yeah.
Snapchat.
Twitter is called Instagram and Instagram is called Snapchat now. So, okay. Nobody. I don't even what happened to Periscope. That went away. I mean, I don't know what
never
happened
even knew
there.
what Periscope was.
That came and then left.
I'm a little too old for that business.
All right, let's see. We just started multi-ball in the Hobbit. What do we have? We got Smaug multi-ball and Beast Frenzy. There it is. So he's got the stack. We got the double stack. All right, let's see. Are we working at? Oh, question from the chat. Yes, I am going to Expo. I'm sure you're referring to Pinball Expo
Show
in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yes, I am going to Expo for a very interesting formatted tournament, which I'm not 100% sure of what it is. It's
going to be different.
Going to be different. It's gonna be sort of like last year, where the number of buys you get is based on how high you finished on Thursday, but Thursday qualifying is optional. So like if you don't qualify Thursday, if you pay, you're in the tournament, but you're just seated lower.
Oh, interesting.
So like every 8 places you advance, you get 1 buy. So like there's gonna be like 15 buys or something.
Right.
You know, I have the bracket from when I won last year. Because Trent Augustine was nice enough to save the bracket for me.
Nice.
And it's an impressive looking huge tree. It looks like the tree of life sort of bracket almost.
The pinball tree
and
of
so
life.
every 8 places you move up a game. So so since I think I was 8th seed, I was nearly all the way to the right. So I didn't play until Sunday. So you want to keep playing as high as you can, because the more you advance, the less opportunity you have to lose. So that means the more you're going to advance anyway from your qualifcation, but you don't have to qualify if you don't want to.
Well, so that's
it's
a different format.
Yeah. So yes, I am aware it's only on Thursday. Qualifying is only on Thursday, and it's optional. So I guess that's where I'm going to be on Thursday, trying to qualify. Oh man, I think it's going to be 100. Well, he said it's. I don't know if it's going to be 128 or it's just everybody. 128 players, or just everybody who's in is in. I think everybody who's in is just in. I don't know how he's going to work it. How Trent's going to do it this time.
Who's running it this time?
Trent Augustine.
Trent is doing
it.
He's
he's
Big
going to be
shout
up there.
out for Trent.
Yeah, Tilt Amusements. Yep. Making games, selling games and taking names. That's what he does, man. So he's going to be at Expo selling a lot of games. I don't know if
I'm getting a call from Mr.
we're getting
Measle.
a call
From Mr. Measle.
Getting a call on the hotline. Getting a call on the hotline here.
Hello.
Yeah. See, I wonder if Trent's going to have some Batman 66 up there. Maybe, I don't know. Some Batman 66 news. I don't know. We have some rumors being passed here about Batman. You know, anybody out there in the chat filled out that application to be privileged to maybe buy a Batman 66 for, what is it? LE Super LE was $15,000. Goodness gracious! So figure, hey, if you got the money, I think you've got the privilege to buy it. I don't know how that's going to work, but whatever. Very interesting. But all right, so back to more Hobbits. All right, so he's got his Beast Frenzy already. He has his Beast Frenzy, but where's the other ball? There it is. Okay. All right, so from what I remember from the 131 code is that in the Hobbit, you want to get at least those 5 jewels there to qualify you for the Arkenstone modes. Now, mind you, this is coming from a person who has not seen any of the movies, so I'm only going on the game. I don't have the movie to bias me on how good or how bad the game is. I've never seen it, so I'm only going based on the game. So I don't even know what Arkenstone means, but I know it's good. This is like a sub wizard mode. All right, so we're back down to 1 ball. Here we are. All right, so Big Beast Frenzy is over. All right, so we have a lock lit. I don't know if that's lock 2 or 3 because I missed when the ball was locked, what lock it was. But we do have a lock lit and a mode ready. Save that. See, that's what I learned. You can shake the game that we are broadcasting from. It's the game on the left. You can give it some English and it won't give you a warning. So I kind of didn't learn that quick enough until after it was over. Is that success? No, failed skill shot. I like the lock. The lock skill shot is my favorite because then if you get it, you light lock letters anyway, in addition to getting points.
April. All right, go to the next person.
It's like calling people out to get on games, though. Come on, let's get them up. I know I'm in the queue somewhere. I'll be back. Oh, nice chill maneuver off the post. See what progress we've got. We've got the jewel for the goblins, orcs, and spiders and beasts and things. I think that's the only jewel I see that he has out of the 5. Yeah, that's basically it. So he's gonna need all 4 in order to qualify in Arkenstone mode.
Now, who are we looking at now? We're still looking at the Hobbit, right?
Yeah, we're still on the Hobbit over here.
Gotcha.
Yep. He's already on. All right. There we go. Oh, all right. That's to switch the. Is that to switch this?
Yeah, I got
So that they can see stats and stuff.
Do you want to sit down?
Just go. I think you. No, I'm good.
Okay. So if we just refresh that every so often, will it actually update?
Yeah, I got to get Kev because James isn't on that game right now.
No.
But James is on. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So
That's not him over there.
Maybe it's the wrong game.
but
Because no one's on.
trying to
Hobbit
switch
right
to see
now.
if we can get our status to match who's on the game
yeah,
right
this
now.
Is showing.
Because that's showing Wizard, right? Yeah, that's
Over
showing
there.
Wizard.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get Kev.
All right. So once
I
again,
think
we
it's
are at the
because,
2016
the Windows.
Jersey Shore Game Room Show in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Oh, here.
Oh, I'm up again.
So it's going to be.
Oh, so you can switch for okay.
Who's on that, Kevin Hobbit? Steve's up. All right. Steve Bowden. There we go.
There it is.
And then hit refresh.
Now let's see what his technique is. Oh, he's assuming his position there for the game. You've seen him play. He's shaking his head. There we go.
ZZ Top, yes. Steve is wearing his Make Pinball Great Again hat. He's a big fan of that. He said he's going to wear it until the election.
And he did confirm that he has taken it off.
For yeah, I can put you on a game if you want. Hang on a sec. 111. What's your pin number? Good to keep for the Hobbit. Okay.
You know, we might ask one of these guys. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll call you when it's your turn. Nope. Doesn't matter. Oh, you don't.
Ask that guy right there. So you're in line.
Very good. All right. The joys of running a tournament and streaming all at the same time. It's fun, though.
I just got my first question, and it was, where is Frank?
Where is Frank?
And I don't know.
Where is Frank?
I don't know who Frank is.
Me neither. If anybody knows where Frank is, let us know.
Let us know.
We're everybody's looking for Frank. So Steve's into multi-ball here. He's got let's try and figure out what he's got going on. He's into ball 3 already.
He's having a much better game than his first.
Yeah, I think this is a mode multi-ball.
Wow, look at that.
Two the beasts popping up right there. He's got 1 ball on each flipper. I think he's trying to time this out. He got his lock lit.
Now, he's got a very calm, he's very calm on the game when he's up there. Would you say?
Oh yeah. He's not nervous at all. He's not
He's
panicked
not
at
a
all.
kicker or
No, he knows what he's gonna do. He
mover
just
or a shaker.
yeah. You don't stand behind me because you'll probably get donkey kicked.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
I do a little bit of jumping and kicking.
Oh yeah, you got to do all that. So you're seeing a little repair action on the Hobbit.
like they're having some trouble with one of the Wizard of Oz. They're trying to fix.
So the Winky drop target on the one Wizard of Oz is not going down when it's getting hit. So,
did you say the Winky target?
The Winky target
isn't working properly?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's interesting.
A non-working Winky is a bad thing.
Yes, that's interesting. I've had my fair share of Winky complaints.
There you go.
For those of you who know, we make a Winky, illuminated Winky drop target for the Wizard of Oz.
Basically, go online, you can put yourself in line for a game. And qualifying goes to the clock.
I mean, he wants to try it.
There's no harm in registering.
All right, we're back. What's up? Okay. The Hobbit. Do you remember your player ID number?
1313, happy
Well, that was your PIN number, right? I need your ID number. It was a 3-digit.
player number,
Yeah.
like 112.
112. And then you're 1313. Okay. Yes. Audrey? Yep. You're ninth in line for the Hobbit. You did. You're all set. This is Hobbit. You want Waz? You got a couple out of you. No, April went missing in action. So Christina is there, yeah. Tyler, and then you. Not as good? No? Yeah. I played that one. I haven't played this one yet. There you go. Steve puts a high score in, puts the JJP high score number 4 for the day. I'll go get his score.
He's killing it. Good job, Steve. I know it. It's like, yeah, the last ball. You're warmed up now.
Yeah. Came at the right time.
I think I realized.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was their mom. Yeah, you might just got to read the route.
I did. And I would just go down. Waiting for that to go down.
Yeah, but I'll be right back.
All right.
I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
One of these two guys. Kevin's playing. Here's Nick right here. He can help you.
You guys want to do the Ed? R-U-N? Easier. Charles Zebra Ed. Why you you have 4 digit camp so that you're going to use for yourself in line. 660. You can do it. All right. You're going to go to game. You put yourself in line. You put your player number in. Yep. When you're up, you're going to play your game and you can raise your hand. Score. And that's it. Okay, cool. Going to play. Is there any age restriction on this? Not at all. Going to play. Correct. Ryan. Nice name. I'll give you the same number. I need a code. Are you with these two? Yeah. I'm going to get the same code. Yeah. Jason, we're on this website. We're waiting for your you guys want to register for the tournament? Totally free. Really, tournament. Sure. So we got. We'll register you. Okay. What's your first name? Mike. Yeah. Plus. How are you doing? Hey, Joe. Have a minute. Thanks for all your help. Really appreciate it. Sorry.
Person hanging out. Oh, Steve went and got pizza. I see.
Yeah, I haven't really said anything useful. I haven't really said
The
much in
pizza's
a
here.
while.
It's very exciting. So Nick is up on the Hobbit. Do you want me to
Pizza,
skip you on the Hobbit?
pizza smells delicious, by the way.
Rob Thomas.
You are player number. No, sure. Okay. Sure. After you set it, get it live. I got it right here. Why don't we do the demo for all of us? Yep. Okay. So this is the CSV. You click on and just put it on there. Done. Now, sure. I'm playing like it's without parents. It's possible to think of like a picture of like pay attention to what you're done.
Like a picture of the screen?
Yeah, when I'm done. Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't want to put the age out.
Nope, you're good. Feel free. All right. Oh, see, as soon as I sit down, I got to go get another
Gotta get
short.
up again.
We need another permanent commentator
That's
here
right.
with you.
I know to talk to me. I don't really know what to say here, guys. How's everybody doing on Saturday? Yeah, hi.
John Rhodes. And then
Would you like a slice of pizza?
Oh, I'd love a slice of
I will
pizza.
get you some pizza.
Just talking to myself. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm actually doing a book about pinballs. Oh, he raised his hand. He's done.
Oh, okay. I'm not really a helper. I mean, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go.
You got a score there.
Player ID, name, and then so Jack is one.
Kevin and Nick are really busting their butts at this thing.
Okay. Player ID was. All right. Yeah, you can only be in line for one.
I set the line for Hobbit number 5. And I'm
There you
A lot of work. Give me that job.
Nick, it booted you from the queue because I just gave it to Liz.
Yeah. You can't compete and run it. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
You still can't do. So you have to enter everybody's score.
It was okay for like one.
Right.
How's it going?
All right, it's pizza time.
Mmm. Great pizza. I'm assuming that pizza in this area is just fantastic.
You can't
right?
argue with free pizza and free pinball, right?
Right.
What's not to love?
At
Yeah.
a free
Yeah.
show and tour of
Yes.
the factory.
Thank you, Jersey Jack.
Yeah. Looks like you have another one done. Sorry to.
Oh, yeah. Wizard of Oz score to put in?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to play it once. You're gonna play it Wizard of Oz. $20. Keep going. I just don't have a double back. We'll have more eventually. Yeah. Eventually have that. We'll get more. Keep it.
Got some serious action going in the tournament now. It's pretty
You
great.
are busy.
Woo, I am busy. Try to refresh my time.
I feel like I could be far more useful some way.
It's a very delicate balance, all this. So. Jen, I'm Kevin.
Oh, hi, nice
So nice to meet you.
Nick, okay. Hi,
I'm Kristen.
nice to meet you. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for.
You guys are live streaming.
We're live on Twitch all day. Buffalo Pinball
You
on
should
Twitch.
come and sit down. You talk to people. Yeah, come sit down.
That's the link right here. Yeah, come talk to the chat room.
Yeah. I'll
You want
do.
to?
Do it. I've been
Alright.
doing it.
Fair enough.
So they go to this.
Twitch.tv/Buffalo Pinball. This is the tournament,
Well, I'm sure you guys.
yeah.
Yeah. Several times.
Yeah.
I think you had 23.
I think we're on 40 some now.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Just people can just join as they come, right?
Mm-hmm. So Jen from Jersey Jack Pinball is sitting here behind the curtain.
Got to keep it moving.
Kevin and Nick are doing a great job. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, it's 26 right now. Yeah, it'll tell you at the top.
Mm.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking to us though.
I know.
Kevin.
It's because you're not talking to them, Kristen.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say to you guys.
Ask
I really
Kristen
don't,
questions
gals.
about Hobbit, and she'll. I just refreshed it, so.
Yeah, ask me some questions about Hobbit. 'Cause I bet you I
Who are
have
we watching?
answers.
So let me refresh. I don't think this is. Is this Rob? This is Rob, I believe.
Now Rob is had a great last game. I know.
He's currently in 10th overall. On the game, he's in 4th place with 84 points. So he's trying to improve on his score a little bit here. His current best score is 221.018. What's up,
So-
Yamin? See, we got some chat action here.
Hi there. Now, oh look at
Hi.
Jen's taking a picture.
Jen
of
doing
us.
what she does.
So, where do people go to find out what the current standings are?
So you can either type exclamation point standings in the chat, and that'll give you the link, or you can just type neverdrains.com/JJP2016, and that'll get you the overall standings for the tournament.
And Never Drains is an app for pinball tournaments, isn't it?
Right? Yeah, Carl D'Angelo does it. Really happy with all this like overlays with all the players' information and everything. That's all Carl, and Carl's running the software that on the back end that we're scorekeeping on all the tablets and everything.
So
So
major shout out to Carl for that.
we can't thank Carl enough. So
What a great contribution.
huge. So the Yamin is Sweden, Latvia. There you go. We got a worldwide audience here tuning
Right
in.
on. We love Swedes.
See, there you go. Chris Jubb got the standings.
There you go.
You just click that link in the chat, and that'll show you where everybody is. Let's see over here. We can check the overall standings. Currently, Joe Newhart in first place. He's got the number 1 score on Wizard of Oz and number 2 on The Hobbit, and then Dan Latella.
It looks like Rob's done.
Okay.
Ready to be
Let me go grab a score.
checked out. So our pal Steve Bowden is 22nd right now. And Chris Jubb is in the UK. Hi from where are we? New Jersey. a great shirt. That
Chris
bro.
Jubb in the UK. You gotta love the
Yeah.
bro shirt.
Love the bro shirt. And I have on my
Seattle Pinball Museum. I have not. Nick, did you go to the Seattle Pinball Museum when you were out that way?
It's a great spot.
No, I haven't been out there. It's a little far away from Buffalo, but I'll get out there
Just
someday.
a little bit.
A couple miles away.
Yeah, Cindy and Charlie are awesome hosts, and they have a great little spot out there.
So tell me about Seattle Pinball Museum. Like, what kind of games do they have? Is it a mix of new and old? Is it mostly newer
they
games?
have old EMs all the way up to the Hobbit.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's a great little spot. They've got old playfields, not old playfields, old cabinets on the walls.
Nice.
Like really neat pinball.
Is it like
decor.
you pay one admission price and you can play for a certain amount of time?
There's a couple of games that are not free play, but everything else is free play, and it's a great part of town. I think it's in the old kind of Chinatown area in Seattle.
Nice.
We had a fabulous meal with them in a family owned and operated restaurant that's like 3 or 4 generations of Chinese.
Nice.
Chinese families.
Nice.
Really great. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's worth checking out.
Yeah. So
For
go out to Seattle and check out Seattle Pinball Museum.
Absolutely.
It's me, AJ. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in.
AJ, guess who this is? This is Mrs. Measelmod.
You'll never guess. Oh wait, she just told you. Damn it! You're not supposed to tell them that quick. You're supposed to guess.
I find myself in New Jersey after
An interesting.
an interesting sequence of events.
Yes.
Yes.
We're so glad you can join us.
Me too. Oh, there's another one for you, Kevin. Wizard of Oz.
Steven is currently up. We'll put him up, and I'll go get his score.
So AJ came down and visited us when he bought. Boy, I can't remember what game it was you bought, AJ, while you were in New Mexico, but he stopped by the Measelmods factory and was the witness to Tim finishing the getaway, which was amazing, and he still brags about it to this day.
All right. So Steven threw me off because he changed his shirt. Now he's got a different color shirt on. I'm like, wait, that's not him. Oh yeah, it is.
It's
You got one.
yes.
You got one of the show shirts.
Nice. Black Knight is the game that AJ. So I met AJ. He came down and bought Black Knight in New Mexico.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were live.
Fresh. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. You stole the shirt, right? Put that all with it.
We saw another one we ran out of.
Oh man.
So Kevin and Nick are peddling their merch here. They've got,
We're shameless.
They've got great bro pinball shirts. Can you buy those if you're not here?
You can. BuffaloPinball.com/merch.
We are very low.
Yeah, we're running low on the bro shirts.
We're
I know.
running. We got more designs.
Yeah, we're working on some new
Yeah.
designs. It's cool stuff.
And now the shirt that Nick is wearing has that really cool logo.
Yeah, that's the kind of style we're gonna have again for the next shirt. So we like
That's a
that.
cool
People
shirt.
seem to like that style. It's got some pinball elements to it, but it's not just like flippers and a
Right.
plunger kind of thing. It's
Right. And then they also have their really cool pinball open
we do.
poster.
Yeah. So we have that was
I
our.
have one. I'm so
That's
excited
right.
to have one.
We're excited. Did you hang it up in the shop yet?
Not yet. I've got to get it framed. I can frame
Oh,
everything to hang
awesome.
it up in the shop.
Yeah.
So.
I got one framed to hang it in my game room. Actually, we had the top 24 qualifiers from the tournament sign it,
Oh, cool.
and so that's hanging up in my room. It's pretty special. It's
Yeah,
our,
that's makes it awesome.
yeah. So
And that tournament is the one that is in the circuit now, right?
right. Yep. It was our first Papa Circuit event, so it's a really special event for us, and we streamed 17 hours of it on Twitch.
Wow.
And we had some of the top players in the world come out. Zach Sharp was there, Steve Bowden, all those guys. So we're real proud of it. It was a great moment for us.
The pinball superstars.
That's right.
Right out there. See, now I wonder if we ever had an event like that in Albuquerque, New Mexico, USA, if anybody would come.
You just got to make it happen.
Make it happen.
You got
Try it
to so every year they will knock a couple tournaments out of the the circuit that get low rankings
Mm,
and open it up for voting to get new events added to the ranking.
got it.
But
So
typically
how do you
it's
get
got to.
voted out? What makes a good tournament?
I don't know. People want to have something that runs smoothly and the games are well maintained and the
Right.
format makes sense and they're able to get in their entries in a timely fashion. Things like that. Just making a smooth running tournament, accommodate the players as best you can.
The
and
games work.
The games work. Yeah, all that stuff. So
Right. Good location.
good location. We did some extra stuff. We had like food trucks come out and
Oh,
tried to
cool.
do some extra little things to make it more of an experience for people.
That's cool.
Yeah. So hopefully we get rated well and we'll be able to do it again next summer.
Keeping my fingers crossed
Yes.
for you guys.
Fingers are crossed.
So Chris Jepp wants to know what people think about putting LEDs in place of old
Oh, man.
old bulbs.
This is a controversial subject.
Very controversial.
You need a score in?
I think it depends on the game. Myself.
Yeah, give your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm kind of sharing. I think some games it's overkill and it kind of ruins the experience of the game as it was designed. Other games, I think, they're so dark that they're hard to enjoy, especially if you're playing on location somewhere. It's really hard to enjoy it because it's so dark. So the darker the game, even Playfield colors and things like that, the more it seems to me that the LEDs are a nice replacement. That's my thought on it. What do everybody else think? All you people out there in the chat. It's got to be one of those two-way conversations, Otherwise, I'll just have to stop talking to you guys.
All right, so I think LEDs are awesome. I put them in all my games. Done.
All your games, really?
I don't. I'm cheap. I will put them in I got my Swords of Fury. I got it, and all the bulbs were burned out. So I figured while I was doing it, I might as well just do LEDs and be done with it.
Yeah.
They tend to light up the playfield a little better on the darker older games, but there are
That's
some.
my thoughts. Some games,
I'm not going to take a perfectly well lit incandescent game and convert it to LEDs because I'm cheap, like I said. But if I have to do it, or there are certain areas of the playfield that are dark, I think they do a good job of brightening it up.
Kind of my thought, especially if you're, playing a game on location and it's dark.
Yeah.
It's hard to enjoy a game in the dark.
Yeah, and
Dark
for
bar
locations too, it's
location.
you get a brand new game like The Hobbit or Wizard of Oz, and you put it next to an older game with incandescent bulbs. The older game looks
Right.
dark and why do I want to play that?
Yeah.
So
We played at a location in Albuquerque downtown that still has a creature and a Ghostbusters, and it's obviously really dramatic,
Yeah.
and you can see people kind of gravitating towards those brighter games because they attract your attention, shiny objects.
Yep.
But they also they're more attractive because you can see what's happening.
Yeah. The issue with putting them in older games is that they don't have that nice, the newer games have the built-in fading on the LEDs, and the older will flicker a little more.
Yeah.
So, and I put them in my Tron, but I put one of those LED OCD boards in it that make it smooth and they don't
exactly.
flicker quite as dramatically.
Yeah. So Chris is saying that some people just replace the flashers. You could do a combination.
Yeah, you can pick and choose. It doesn't have to be a whole thing.
Yeah. Well, my Tales of the Arabian Nights has LEDs in it already.
Okay.
So, assuming we can get them all back in the right place.
That's the trick, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
What happened on the Hobbit?
I'm just going to check the beast back. It wasn't really registered.
Okay, cool. Oh, we got a score. Nick's got it.
Nick's really covering it for you.
He is. I'm trying to eat
Yeah, you gotta eat that pizza.
That's right. Got to keep it going for 4 more hours here. So we have 2 more hours of qualifying here.
Wow.
And then 3 o'clock that we're going to do the playoffs. Top 6 advance to playoffs. Chris Joe wants to know if Arabian Nights, are you getting a whole new playfield or just cleaning the existing one?
So I was lucky enough to get, when Tim bought the Toten, I call it Toten. I'm just going to put that
Not
out there.
Totan, not
No,
Toten.
I don't call it Totan. I'm
I
saying
think
that.
they talked about this on the Pinball podcast.
Of course they did.
What's
Because
the
this is an
difference?
ongoing battle with myself and Don.
Toten.
I call it Toten.
Okay.
Don, that was for you.
Don calls it Totan.
Totan.
I call it Totan. I'm a Totan
Yeah.
guy.
I'm a Toten. So
I'm a Toten.
we bought the game from Don,
Okay.
and he ordered one of those new playfields, the gold
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
version, but he had sold the game before that playfield was done. So
Okay.
he kept it for about another year and a half, and I finally caved in and said, all right, I'll take your nice playfield. It's beautiful. I mean, it is, obviously it's perfect, and I've got it all set up on our rotisserie.
So you built that rotisserie too. I heard Don
Yeah.
talking about that, how you guys
Yeah.
both built one, right? What was that like?
I learned a lot in the process of doing it, just because, when you read the instructions, that looks really easy, and there were some
no
things
problem.
I missed along the way, and I learned since I wanted to paint it, I should have painted it when it was assembled, not all apart.
Right.
So anyway, it's a mess. I've got red spray paint all over the
Okay.
shop
All
now.
right.
But it's a great design. It really is, that rotisserie. So
Awesome. And where did you find the plans for the rotisserie?
I
They just
found it on
online?
an Aussie blog somewhere.
Okay.
And I'm planning on reposting it with some of my updates. It was a little bit more expensive. It ended up being about $150 for me to build.
Okay.
But I figured that I wanted one that's folded up and
Yep.
I can put in in the corner. And the hardest part so far has been taking off the existing playfield.
Okay. So you're finding that harder than reassembling the
Well,
new
I haven't
playfield?
done- I
Or
haven't
haven't we
done-
done
we're
that?
not to that point
We haven't
yet.
done that yet.
But when I opened up the back glass, I took the back glass off and I looked at what I was going to have to do
Uh-huh.
just to unhook the playfield. I got a little bit freaked out.
What am I
So
getting myself into here?
That's pretty much. And Tim is pretty convinced that I can't do it. So
So now you got to prove them wrong, right?
yeah, and you
Hell
guys
yeah.
are all on my team, right? You're
I'm
gonna help me.
I'm on Team Kristen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting project, that's for sure.
So we're watching Christina Lasik here on The Hobbit. She's currently on ball 3.
So is she having a good game?
She's about 32,000. We've been talking playfields. I've been paying attention to her progress. She does have lock lit on the right ramp there. So maybe if she can get dialed in on that, maybe she can get Smug multi-ball going here.
And she's on ball 3, it looks like.
Currently 33 overall, but she does not have a score registered for this game yet. So she'll be recording whatever score she gets here to advance her up in the rankings a little bit. Oop, she's trying for that right ramp. She knows what she's shooting for. I think she just locked a ball for her modes. Yeah, so that'll add. If she's able to start a mode, that'll start a multi-ball as well. So I think to start any of the modes, you need to clear. There's banks of drop targets around the playfield. So you need to clear either this bank of drop targets there, or there's one over here.
Now, how many
And there's
drop
one
targets are in that bank?
There's
The top one.
5 in the top one, and I think 3 on either side.
Wow.
Elf Man, and I don't remember what this top one is. Trolls, maybe? Or Dwarf. It's Dwarf. So clear any one of those, and that'll get a mode going for you.
Now, would you say this game plays fast?
We set it up as steep as we could. I don't think it's particularly a fast-playing game. You can get it under control pretty well if you're able to make your shots and time out your gameplay a little bit. So
what would you say the most important skill is when you're playing?
that was a bad bad stroke of luck there. That little, it's been doing that. It's been moonwalking out the right out lane.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Best skill. I think the best thing you can do to play it well competitively is just play in as many tournaments as you can.
So practice. Not on a specific skill, but just practice.
I mean, the more you do it, the more you're going to understand. You won't get the nerves quite as much, and you'll be more comfortable on more games. So that would be my recommendation. Yeah, we'll watch Steve on The Wizard of Oz. Hopefully it doesn't screw up all the cameras. Of course it does. All right, so let me fix that. Okay, there we go. Of course, my cameras are a little out of whack because they had to fix that playfield, but it's not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
And we're going to switch to Wizard of Oz. And this is Steve. So he's in the no place like home mode right now. He's trying to hit those rainbow targets to help get his ball back. There's a number of stages of this ball save mode that you need to do to rescue your ball, but Steve not able to pull it off. That's a really, really tough way to get your ball back. The Toto ball save is much easier. You just have to hit the right ramp once and then you're done. So he's short plunging, probably going to try to go for the witch. Every time you hit the witch, that'll give you 5,000 points. Which on this game is a big advantage. There he goes. He nails it. Oh, 20. Yeah, there you go. 5,000.
So after the witch, what's next?
Let's see. A lot of times I'll go for castle lock. You need to. There's these two little targets in the pop bumper nest over here. Let me see if I got my whiteboard. There's two stand-up targets on the back of the pops. When you hit those, it'll light this arrow in the back. It'll turn on, and you can hit it through the orbit here, and it'll capture the ball and take it up to the upper playfield.
Got it.
Once the ball's up there, you can start hitting it up to the upper playfield through the winky target shot. That'll feed it up here, and then you can start working on your castle. If you hit enough, hit the targets and the door enough times, it'll start your rescue multi-ball.
So this game has, 5 flippers?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5.
Incredible.
Yeah. He's also got his lock lid here for Emerald City multi-ball, so he'll probably start going for that. Yep.
There we go.
Double super
Network. Thank you for the subscription, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. That's Jeff. If you guys have watched Monday nights, Jeff is a regular on Buffalo Pinball, also a big supporter of ours. So thank you for subscribing.
Nice work, Jeff.
You the man, Jeff. Show him some love in the chat. I'm gonna go grab a score from the Hobbit.
Tyler. Ryan. Tyler. Tyler. Andy. Tyler. James.
All right, so Steve currently on ball 3. He's got Twister ready, so if he's able to hit that right ramp, the house will start spinning around, and he can start hitting it around and around the house until that mode is complete.
So now, what's the skill shot on?
So there's 3 different things you can do on the plunge. You can short plunge like he did to try and hit the witch over here. You can go for there's 1 of 2 rollover lanes that'll be lit up here. You can't change them, so you have to plunge right to the lane that's lit. That's worth 5,000 as well, I believe. When I first start playing the game, I will try to full plunge over to the pops and try to get those targets lit so I can start working on my castle multi-ball. I'm going to go grab Steve's score.
Here comes Tyler.
We got Tyler. Let's bring him up on the screen here.
He's one of the younger players.
Yeah, always good to see. There he is.
Now, you seeing a lot more kids in tournaments?
Not in our area. My son was actually into it for a while, and this year he decided he didn't want to be in the league and stuff, so it's cool. It's like, I get it. You don't want to hang out with dad. That's fine. You can hang out with your buddies. But he's pretty good. Like, he won B division in one of our tournaments once, and there's a couple other kids in our area that play, but not too many.
Not a ton.
Yeah. Let me see if I can adjust this. If I can find the right.
I think if you scan it, I think it puts it on Twitter. Facebook or something.
Yeah, it'll put it on Twitter.
It's not something like at home. Like, we needed like thinking frustrates my kids if they play.
That word. There comes a bit, dropping it right in the cup. Boom!
Oh, bam!
Oh man! Look at that triangle.
Triangles. Indeed.
As long as you don't dump them on the floor like these other guys have been doing. It makes a mess, and then we have to clean them up. So he's got the Toto escape shot that he's going to try and hit this right ramp, the one that's flashing. If he's able to hit that, it'll give him his ball back, and he'll be able to continue to play. He's trapped up. Oh, bricked it a little bit. See if he can get it under control. It's counting down. There's 3, 2, 1. Nails it just in time. Gets his ball back. Toto escapes. He gets to continue play.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah,
he seems to have some experience.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be like an official tournament.
So I was talking to Steve about how much you're able to really take in what's on the back glass while you're playing. How much are you able to pay attention to that, or have you already decided what you're going to? All the shots.
I will tend to just figure out a game by mostly looking at the playfield, what's going on. If I'm able to trap up or the game holds the ball for a little bit, then you can look up and kind of take note of what's happening. But while it's playing, there's this game is great, and then it presents you with so much information, but there's also so much information to figure out, right?
Exactly.
So I feel like these games are great for home play. Because there's so many layers to it, so much going on that it'll keep you coming back.
You can keep practicing and experimenting.
Right, with Keith Johnson, that's what he's known for. He's done the rules on both of these games.
That's what Steve said. Steve said the layering and stacking.
Yeah. He's known for his really deep rule sets, and he's a really good competitive player too. So that gives him that perspective as well. So he understands what makes a good competitive game.
What are some of his other great games?
What's the other one? Lord of the Rings, the Simpsons Pinball Party. Those are some of the well-known, like, really deep rule set
excellent
Keith Johnson games.
So Network wants to know if you and Nick are playing.
We are sort of playing. I should actually get in line for the Hobbit because I haven't played that yet. And then at least I'll have one score on each game, and I'll be officially in the tournament.
I'll tell you, seeing this from behind the scenes, these two are running around.
There's a lot going on.
Frankly, I'm just sitting here.
We appreciate
not doing much. I'm trying to keep.
You're hanging out. You're hanging out with the chat.
I'm holding down the fort
That's
over
right.
here. I'm gonna have to study up on my pinball terminology. And techniques in order to do this job.
101.
I'm sure there's some other fantastic people you want to get in here to talk to too.
I'd love to get Steve back in here. I don't know.
Yeah, Steve.
He's off doing other pinball-y things.
Himself.
Yeah. Let's see. 101. No, I don't want Wizard of Oz. I want Hobbit.
Now, it looks like Tyler and his dad are playing together.
Yeah, they are, which is always fun to see.
Which is great.
All right, I'm getting in line for the Hobbit. There's only 15 people ahead of me, so it's going to be a little while. Yeah.
Won't take very long. How are you?
Make it count, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing in the tournament?
I played one game of Wizard of Oz, and it was not very good. So There's so much other stuff going on.
It looks like Dad.
Is he
You
done?
did better than your dad.
Oh, yeah, he walked off. All right, that's a void.
Yeah.
So if we get to the point where I'm actually playing the Hobbit and I'm playing the one under the camera, we'll switch it back so you guys can make fun of me when I play like crap.
Excellent. So these games both have the post here.
Yep, the center post.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts about that? There's been quite a bit of hubbub about putting one of those in the Ghostbusters game. Some purists say that's not something that you should have.
If the game comes with it, then it's fair game. I wouldn't go drilling holes in my playfield to add one to games that don't have them.
Yes.
The other downside of that is that kind of, especially for people who play competitively, you get used to playing it a certain way, and then you come into a tournament, and the way you're used to playing it, it's not the same. So I tend to be play it as the designer intended kind of person. But that being said, if you enjoy having it on there and that's what you want to do to your game, then go for it.
Right.
On games like this that it comes with, I think it's kind of because you have false sense of security sometimes. You can think you can knock it off the center post and it'll trick you sometimes and cause you some troubles. But other times it ends up being a benefit. So all right, I gotta grab some scores.
Bounce back up, right?
Right. Or it can hit
or
the
not.
and go down.
Yeah. So one of the best shirts I've seen so far is this one here that has the tilt. I'm not sure the technical term.
The tilt bob.
Tilt bob.
It says Nemesis.
On it.
I think that's a Double Danger shirt.
That's great.
They make great pinball shirts. Check them out. Double Danger Pinball.
Double Danger does some awesome stuff. Lots of really cool patches and pins.
Have you ever seen the shirt that says the world's okayest pinballer? that's one of theirs too. I
don't even know if I would be able to wear that.
Kristen, you need to get up and play something in the tournament.
I don't know.
Chat room, should we get Kristen up on one of these games or what?
Everyone say no. She's terrible.
We need to see Kristen play.
I'm waiting for all my friends.
And if so, which game should she play on?
I don't want everybody seeing how really bad I am. I don't perform well under pressure.
No pressure. It's all fun.
Sure.
Especially when you're live on Twitch.
It's a tournament.
Yeah, it's a tournament on Twitch. No pressure.
Right. No pressure at all. I'm just lucky that Tim is not available right now. He's at work, so I'm thankful that he's not on here berating me.
Yes, network says play.
No.
Network,
no. I haven't even met you, and I'm breaking up with you.
Good score. Nice. Awesome.
Looks like who is that that's on?
Pinball Live. Thank you for following. Pinball Live, another great Twitch streamer. We got a score to go on. Okay, so we'll.
High score by someone under the age of 20 right? Over there on the Hobbit. How about that?
So. Well, I can see if it's not this guy. Yeah, that was Matt. Yeah. I'm late. Rob Rosenhaus. Yeah.
Well, did you see that?
He got one of the high scores?
High score.
Awesome. Killing it. Oh, this is not Tyler on Wizard of Oz either.
No.
I'm slacking. This is Tim Flynn.
Yeah.
There he is. Tim Flynn currently unranked in the tournament, so he's just getting in on the action. Pinball Live, did you play on the stream or just playing for fun? So Pinball Live, another pinball streamer, go check him out, give him a follow. He's got a really neat setup. I was watching him play the Jurassic Park the other day. He's got a direct output from his DMD and stuff like that. It looks really nice.
I know. I couldn't even come near that.
Imagine if I started like that when I first bought.
You should come talk to us.
Carlos Silva.
Hi. How are
On location. Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous game. We've got it under the camera here too. We'll switch over to it in a little bit. So right now we're watching Lori on The Wizard of Oz. Let me update her card here. There she is. Camera was set up all nice, but then we had to go and move it because they were working on the game. So it's a little crooked, but not the end of the world. If I remember after this game, I'll go up and try and straighten it out a little bit. Yeah, impressive setup you got there, man.
I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah. So my friends from Lair Mods are here. I don't know if you know them. They sell products on our site. They have their own site.
Oh yeah. What's their company name?
Lair Mods.
Lair Mods. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, and so Rob and Kim are here with their kids today, and are actually gonna take me home and let me stay with them.
Yay!
Yeah.
So, what are some of the Lair Mods that you guys sell?
Well, they do some really great lighting kits for the Playfield. So things you can put in the trough.
Okay.
Really nice,
yeah,
simple.
I love
really,
stuff like that.
Some of the simple.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Some stuff you put on the bottom of the back box.
Oh yeah, to light up the back of the Playfield.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's typically a dark area, and then lots of Playfield toys, lit up Playfield toys.
I think you got a stuck ball on Wizard of Oz.
No, here we go. Really weird. Yeah.
Soccer all morning. The little one had a double header because there were only 7 on each team.
Yeah.
They need to play at that age. So they combined the 2 teams, then put a double header. They fell in love with that. What was that game you liked last year? It's actually very fun. It's really fun. We were trying to get him to buy it. It was like $20.
Yeah,
He wasn't feeling it, so actually our friend Joe, he's supposed to be here. He has
Oh, look at how much straighter that is. I nailed it.
not that one.
Nailed it.
So, Kevin, I'm going to go on the tour out there.
All right. Well, thank you so much for hanging out and
Yeah.
being a part of the stream today.
Absolutely. Invite all my friends and
Yeah.
neighbors. And I'm sure we'll come and check back in.
And you got to come back and play because Network wants to see you play.
Oh, yeah, Network. If I'm going to be on the show, I'm going to actually have to have it in my shop.
There you go. You can invite us out, and we'll do a bro show live from Beazle Mods
From
in
New Mexico. Wouldn't that be
I think
cool?
that will be officially the furthest we've traveled to do a bro
That's
show.
a long way.
That's a long way.
Yeah.
We'll have to make it happen, though.
All right.
All right, Kristen.
All right, we'll see you
Enjoy the
later.
tour. Good luck.
I will. I'll come back and check on you guys.
Sounds good. All right, we got a score to put in on the Hobbit. I will be right back. What's up? All right, so we're not. I'm up, or you are? You are, okay. So we're watching Carlos.
Dan.
Yeah, where'd he go? We could use a scorekeeper. No score recorded on this game yet, so he's looking to. He'll probably take whatever he gets. Help him in the rankings. Nick's coming up soon on Hobbit. Maybe he'll be on the one that's under the camera. I have to go take a Hobbit score.
There.
All right. So Nick is up on the Hobbit. So we're gonna switch over to Nick.
Yeah, stop. Back a little bit.
All right. You guys enjoy watching Nick play? I'm gonna be bouncing up, putting scores in. Somebody's trying to sneak on the stream here, I think.
Here, hey, thank you. But here.
You're rooting for Nick. All right, let's oh, I got a score to put on a watch. Rob Thomas. Rob Thomas.
My God, can I play any worse?
It's hard to play and run the tournament.
It is. It is. The anxiety of like, oh my God, Mike can play maybe once.
You want to do some more scorekeeping? All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Big help. I think he's all set down there.
He's all set.
Yeah. He's begging.
I did not achieve great success. So you want to change that? It's
Yeah,
not
we
Nick Lane.
can. It's hard to keep up with it all.
I know. How? Come on, Kev.
I know. We'll have it. What are we watching? We're watching Rob. He's from Matchbox 20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably tired of that.
It's like the from Office Space is like, why should I change my name? I gotta see where I am in the queue for Hobbit. I gotta be getting up there by now. I'm currently 9th in place for the in line for the Hobbit. Hi.
Want to plug Fantastic?
We will, yes. So, yeah, Fantastic. So, what's your name?
I'm David Marston.
David, do you run Fantastic?
I help with it. I run the seminar program and do a lot of the logistics for it.
Awesome. So, why don't you tell us about what Fantastic is and how people can find more information?
Well, Pintastic is the family-friendly pinball and game room show that's centrally located in the 6 New England states at Sturbridge, Massachusetts. We've scheduled the 2017 date for July 6th to 8th, same weekend as the last two. And we're going to have a great seminar program. We're working on having the auction come back, which is a pretty rare sight at pinball shows these days. Plus, we've got the usual room full of games to play. We've got a tournament run by the Sanctum out of Connecticut.
Nice, good guys.
It's a really full-scale show. It's one of the big shows in the eastern part of the country.
So what kind of seminars can people expect, since that's your area of expertise?
We've had game designers. We've had some historical seminars, people reminiscing about the industry. And Jersey Jack here is one of our big sponsors. He always comes along. Last year, he gave out almost as much pizza at our show as he's giving out here.
I know, giant piles of pizza just come on in.
Yeah, so we've had Dennis Nordman, we've had Steve Ritchie, we had John Trudeau, and a panel of people who are building their own custom games.
Nice.
And, we're looking to get more tournament players coming.
Okay.
So
you run an IFPA tournament every year?
Yeah, you get points for it, yeah.
Yeah. How many players do you get in your tournaments usually?
A couple hundred.
That's good. That means there's some good points to be had.
Yeah.
Significant tournament to go out and be a part in. So, yeah, for sure. Definitely go check out Pintastic Pinball and Gameroom Expo, July 6th through 8th, 2017.
PintasticNewEngland.com.
There you go. Check it out. We appreciate you stopping by, and we will check you guys out. Cool. Thank you.
your heat. I don't know if it's on right now. No,
Oh, it's on. The internet can hear you.
No, they can't. So people on Twitch. That's what my. Yes, you guys.
You have to log into chat. You can see the chat. Yep, that was us. We were talking about Fantastic.
Oh, you have to log in to
The
hear
chat.
it.
No, you can hear it, but you can't like type anything until you log in.
But is there a delay?
There is. Yeah, there's like a 30-second delay.
30 seconds. Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So it has to go out through the internet and then come back down and all that.
So they're down. He's down in Florida, and that's the one who's seeing. He saw us playing the Hobbit back in the corner.
Oh, okay. There you go. Cool. Nice. Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah, for sure. It'll save the archive too. So if you want to go back and watch later, you'll be able
There,
to.
he says.
Some dude with an iPad. I love it. It's like, now I'm reading my text.
Uncle Mitchell, what's going on in Orlando?
Shout out to Uncle Mitchell. Thanks for watching. You should sign up for Twitch and give us a follow, and then you can chat. It's free to do, and we'd appreciate it. We do live streaming of pinball 4 times a week: Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, all at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Give me those bits.
Oh, drop some bits in.
That's not updating, or no one's just.
It's just people are just chilling.
They're sleeping.
Yeah, they creeping while he's sleeping.
People want to sleep.
What's up, Greg and Balto? How you doing? So this is the 2016 Jersey Shore Pinball and Game Room show at the Jersey Jack Pinball Factory. We are live with qualifying on The Hobbit and Wizard of Oz, and qualifying goes until 3 p.m. today, and then playoffs begin right then. So let's see who's coming up next on The Hobbit. Let's switch over to Steve. He's playing Wizard of Oz. See how he's doing. I just got to adjust the camera here in a sec. There you go.
The more you get used to this, I like it. You can actually add yourself.
Yeah.
So instead of like every 4 I ask you to do it.
Yep.
But then now
You can just do it whenever you want. Yeah. It's a great system.
So do you do this when you have more than one game, like a tournament?
Yeah.
So that people.
Yep. We did a whole our Papa Circuit event this summer. We used this. We used the software to drive it.
You guys designed the software?
No, Carl D'Angelo from he's out in California, so he's the man behind all of it. So that's what allows us to put the player information on the screen. So now we see Steve's playing this game, and
So it loads. Like do you put that in there that says?
It pulls it from. So I'm just doing a screen capture of this screen here, and it's pulling all this from the information that's being entered. Anytime we enter the score, excuse me, anytime we enter the scores, it updates this, the qualifying position, where you are on the current game, where you stand overall. It'll show all that, and that's why we take your picture at the beginning, so it can put your picture up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all, Carl.
Awesome. Okay. You can switch among games and everything.
Yeah, we have currently set up on one Hobbit and one Wizard of Oz, so we can switch back and forth in these 2 different scenes. So Hobbit's over here, Wizard of Oz is here.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, the guy in first place stopped.
We're on the right game now. It just takes a little minute to refresh everything there, Greg. This is Steve Bowden on. Yep, this is Steve on. Oh, wait. Oh, he's on the other game. We don't have cameras on that game. Whoops. Lots to manage here. So this is John actually playing on Wizard of Oz. Steve's in the foreground. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg.
Are any of the games that people can do this at home and attach it to the internet?
What do you mean?
So he's asking me, can you attach a newer stern to the internet?
Not really. I mean, we do. So we're for broadcast. Is that what you're asking?
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So to broadcast, we set up these webcams. So there's one pointing down at the playfield. There's one pointing at the screen, and then that's the room camera over there. And then you run it to any laptop that is capable of handling all that. And then we use this program called XSplit to broadcast it. So there's nothing in the machines directly connected to the internet. We're doing it all outside of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, great. It's impressive. So I can give you an update on Steve. He's currently at about 39,000 on ball 2. This is we're gonna refresh this here. So we got James stepping up on Wizard of Oz here now. Kappa. You need more peas, Jeff. Oh, he gets the nice post save there. We were talking to Krista Measle earlier about that, about how sometimes the post can be a blessing, sometimes it's a curse, but it worked out for him for a minute there, and then out it goes. Uncle Mitchell, what's going on? We got Uncle Mitchell in the chat now. There he is.
Uncle Mitchell. Oh,
that's him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See? Check it out.
LOL, Uncle Mitchell.
Uncle Mitchell, hit that follow button and your name will come up on the screen and Lion Man will yell for you. Network, thanks for the bits. Dropping them in the cup. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Boom. Knocking those other bits out of there. Get out of there. Awesome. Uncle Mitchell coming to us from Florida.
Come on, get practicing on that kiss pinball, will you?
Oh, he's got a kiss, huh?
Yes.
Nice. Good game. That's fun. Chris Jubb, how's it going? There's Uncle Mitchell. Thank you for following.
What was that? How did
So he followed the channel, and we have an alert set up so when people follow the channel, it'll pop their name up on the screen as a thank you for following. So thank you for following, Uncle Mitchell. It's raining pennies, Greg. You know that's right.
Florida in the house.
Yeah. So James finishes up with just under 15,000. We're happy to take all the pennies you got. Appreciate all the support as always.
Hey. My brother's calling us live.
Greg and Balto is trying to decide on my next game. What do you guys think? Ghostbusters, Game of Thrones, or Walking Dead All Pro? Yeah, it's hard to argue with Walking Dead. That's a great game. Ghostbusters I also like a lot. Game of Thrones I can take it or leave it. So that would be my ranking. Walking Dead, Ghostbusters, then Game of Thrones. What does the chat room think? Any ranking of Ghostbusters, Game of Thrones, or Walking Dead? Which would you prefer? Nick Lane jumping in the booth here.
What do you guys think? Ghostbusters, Game of Thrones, Walking Dead, all pro. Okay, so that's interesting, pro. Well, first of all, that's a pretty good selection of games to choose from.
It is.
I don't think you're going to go wrong.
Nope.
It's a hard choice, though. I like the Walking Dead Pro, but if you can swing the premium, it's a better game just because of some of the options with the Walker bombs and stuff. But that's not to say the Pro isn't awesome. So if it was me, I would go Walking Dead. And it sort of is me because I have the premium. Of course, Kevin's got a Ghostbuster, so be interesting to see what he thinks.
Yeah.
Lori's back up.
She was, yeah, we had James. Well, now she's gone.
smiley face or something.
Yeah, Uncle Mitchell smiley face. All right, let's see what we got coming up next on Wizard of Oz.
Greg and Balto, Ghostbusters all the way.
We got to vote for Ghostbusters. Nice. This is Jay Steinberg. And Wizard of Oz. Jay, Jay doesn't have any scores recorded for this game yet, so just looking to probably put in whatever he gets here. See what his approach is going into this game.
Yeah, might want to switch to the Hobbit. He's blown that up right now. He's at 400. He's going for the high score.
We're seeing some action on Hobbit. All right. It's fine when I switch to Hobbit, but when I switch back to Waz, the cameras get all screwed up.
That's not him. There you go. There you go. Nice. Yeah, he's tearing it up right now.
444. It's almost a three-way coin toss. Yeah, they're all great games in different ways. So he's at the end of the fire mode right now. This is mini wizard mode. He's got a great game going here. At 454,000. He just took over first place on The Hobbit. There you go. Takes high score number one and is the current high score on The Hobbit for the day. So great game there from Dave. Christina coming up here now. I don't know as far as like physical changes, Greg. I don't think really much was done to make this like a tournament difficult game because we have a lot of different skill levels here. We didn't want to make them too difficult to get into and figure out for the less experienced players.
Later. Ghostbusters all the way.
Player one going in ball 3 here. It's a quick 2 balls for Christina. So go. The Hobbit has a bunch of these the beasts that pop up out of the playfield. What's cool about them is you can get them from the front or the back. There's the registers hits either side. So from the back, it's known as a backstab. Greg, you should have come out, buddy. You got a 2 million grand champ on yours. You could have walked away with the trophy. Jackpot. All right, I got one ahead of me, so I'll be coming up soon on Hobbit.
You're second.
It's interesting. The one Wizard of Oz, it's closest to the camera here. It's got to be a prototype cabinet or something. It's just all black on the sides. It's kind of a neat piece of Jersey Jack Pinball history here.
Greg's regretting not coming. because he knows he could blow it up.
Yeah.
That's how it works, right, man? You
Yeah.
sit at home watching this,
You're
you're
like,
like,
I could do that all day.
I could do it.
Yeah. I got like one person ahead of me, and then I'll be up on
Nice.
Hobbit. So.
All right, good. Everyone wants to play the Hobbit right now. There's like 22 people in line for that. 24, excuse me.
Where are we at overall for players? Let's look.
Should be 50 some. No, 46.
46 looks
So
like.
I think some people registered and they didn't play.
Yeah. That's cool. That's a decent turnout.
Yeah. Better than last year, they had like 30 BME people. So
awesome.
Kind of holding a ransom. Like, you want to play Wizard of Oz or Hobbit, you got to sign
That's
up.
what you got to do. Yeah.
So you can't get mad at that because there's still just a line.
Right.
You're just running down a score. That's it.
And we got the queuing system where
It's
you can
like
check
Super
and see
League.
where you are in line.
You're not here for the tournament. Doesn't matter.
Right.
You just write down your score. Don't worry.
What's the difference, really? You know.
Well, I regret only limiting it to 6 people for the finals, but the problem is we're playing Hobbit and Wizard of Oz, so you get the best players playing it. We're going to be here till 7 o'clock, so it ends at 5. Hence, you got to do it that way.
Yep. Got to stick to the open house time frame here.
And Kevin and I have to get back eventually, anyways.
We got things to do.
Like load up a pinball machine.
Yeah, no big deal.
Where's Kristen? Is she in the queue?
She didn't sign up.
What?
The chat room wanted to see her play too, and she wasn't going for it.
I just can't get anything started on the Hobbit. I don't. I'm just playing horrible.
All right, I'm gonna go play Hobbit. I'm gonna be on the non-camera Hobbit, so it looks like.
Say again?
Wish me luck, everybody.
9 now? 6. That's great. You must have scored some runs of that 12 runs, no? Good. Wow, last year was a long on the floor. Cool. All right, oh, they all went to the game? Wow. All right, sweetie. Well, I'll call you guys back when I get on the road. I'll call you within half an hour. Okay? Yeah.
If you're in the room, yeah, I'll say like.
9. To 9. 9. Right. Okay. All right. Bye. Love you. Bye. I don't know.
6 people. Top 6. Nice. So make sure you play Wizard of Oz and get a good score so you can get in there. Because both games count. So you got to do well in both. You're not going to get in the finals. You want me to put you on Wizard of Oz? Yeah, play that. You got to play both. What's your number?
Hi, Uncle Mitchell.
Oh, wait, your player number, though. That's your pin. Okay, what's your name? What's your name? So you're in line now. Okay. But you're currently in line for Hobbit. Don't play that. You want to play Wizard of Oz. Right?
The thing in front of it, that's like the spit. What does that do? It filters the air, right? Something like that. No. What does this do?
So this would like make a pop, like pop, like pee, like these pop sounds when you talk. So it kind of doesn't make it hard when you actually listen to it. There's no filter, like pop, pop, pop.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
So certain letters just in the alphabet.
Yeah,
it clear it out.
It smooths it out. Yep.
Yeah, what game do you want to play? seat right there. Oh yeah. Yes. Start from over there when I call you. Hold on, you have to go there yet.
Okay. 0876.
Oh. Want me to go to that one? You want the headphones, right? Correct. Oh, what? Where?
My number was 15156.
Sorry, guys. Mic has been empty a little bit because Kevin's up right now. I'm signing people up, trying to keep score. So, that's how it goes, right? And Christina's not up right now on the Hobbit. Let's figure out who that is. Sorry. Trying to do a million things at once.
How's it going, guys? Jack McCloskey. Francesco, there he is. You guys have a card? I had oh, you did like a steak?
Video smooth, the sound is choppy. I'll have Kevin look at it when he gets a moment. Okay, Francesco's up. Let's go over to let's update the Hobbit. There we go. Beautiful picture of him. Kevin's still playing on the Hobbit. He's at 165 on the other game, but that game does not have a camera, unfortunately. Yeah, Pinballer, you're probably you probably hear some background noise. It's, the way the mics are set up is that the only people sitting in front of the mics, you should hear them, so that way you're not being overwhelmed by background noises. Francesco on ball one, about 30,000 right now. He's only 37th on this. Qualifying position is 37th, so he needs to do some damage here. But on this game, he hasn't played it yet, so I expect him to move up considerably. Greg and Balto, is this combined both games or two separate tourneys? They're combined, so you got to play both Wizard of Oz and The Hobbit. There's 2 machines in each, so you don't see the other games being played necessarily, but...
Thank you. Thanks, man. I'll show you some stuff. Maybe we can do something on our partnerships. Right. So if I forget, I'm like, we have no budget, so we do what we can.
What's up?
Yeah, it's live. You guys can hang around, you can hop on. Get away. Yeah, we got 30 people watching. There's been about 30 starting at 7 o'clock. People don't show up. Then to be up here. A lot of our constantly. That's why I say we don't do live. You gotta know the color. That went up on YouTube. I'm up. Is that an OtterBox?
Pretty good game of Hobbit there. I got 255 on it. Is the sound any better? Let me I can update this. There you go, Mr. Nick Lane. See where that 255 finish put me. So that put me in 6th on the Hobbit. That's pretty good. Oh, Nick said it was set up that way. Okay. Yeah, the background sound, you're not going to pick up much of the background sound. I can actually, if I turn this down a little bit, that might help. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's just how these microphones are. I tuned it down a little bit. Maybe that'll help.
I just wanted to say thank you for putting this on.
Hey, no problem.
I really appreciate it.
Really happy to do it for you. Have you ever played in a tournament before? No? Awesome.
We games stuff like that, but it inspired, like you want to play more or whatever,
That's why we do it, you know what I mean?
It's more embarrassed we actually own the Wizard of Oz.
Sometimes it's worse when you own the game because you're so used to how yours plays.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe at home, a different setup. Probably.
It's definitely get used to how yours plays, and then you come and you're like, oh, I know how to play this, and it's like, even if the pitch is a little different or whatever, yeah.
Yes, definitely. It was brutal, but it's neat. It's neat that there's how you do this, and it just involves everybody. It's great.
Awesome. Glad you
really
had.
appreciate it. Seeing the interaction of it, it was cool.
Yeah.
Just a shout out to my brother who's there.
There you go. You can go back on our Twitch channel and watch it later. So if you want to,
it'll replay.
yeah,
Like?
it'll save it so you can watch it again later.
Oh, cool.
So grab one of those flyers.
This one?
That one's right at the bottom.
Do you do other will you post will you do other things like this? Or
So we stream
stream
pinball 4 days a week on Twitch. So Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays we're on playing pinball. So you can come and hang out, learn how to play different games.
at a local place in Buffalo.
Yep, either at my place, Nick's place, and then on Thursday nights we go around and try to show a different game each week and do a tutorial. And so
Are you gonna be at Pin Expo?
not going to Expo, we're going to TwitchCon in a couple weeks. So it's like we got to pick and choose our battles. Like we were coming to this, then we're going to TwitchCon. So it's like not we're gonna make.
TwitchCon is that just everyone goes to it?
Yeah, like everybody who's into Twitch goes to that. Yeah. And we haven't gone, so
Where is it?
it's out in San Diego. Oh, here's the hardware.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would bring them up.
There's a good place to put them. Maybe over there on the table over there.
And so we're playing right now in a qualified play for that, or is that
Right.
seeding for that? Everybody qualifies? Or no?
Everybody, we're qualifying right now. Top 6 move on to playoffs at 3 o'clock. So qualifying here ends at 3, then we'll do playoffs after that. Top 2 get a bye. So so 4 through 2 through 6 will play a game. The top 2 of those move on to face the top 2 overall, and that'll.
You have the standings
Figure out
so
the top
you
one.
can just see like.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's not top 6. But
You can pull it up on your phone, but
Oh, you can?
if you go to the Never Trains, the same thing you're using to queue up, it'll show you in there.
Oh.
But I can show you overall here.
Well, yeah, see, Tyler, there you are. But number 28-7 on. Horrible.
So this is standings. Let's do
Cut.
the,
Where's
yeah,
the
this is the
Hobbit?
overall standings.
27 is my best.
So this is everybody in right now.
Oh, top 6 for whether Hobbit or Wizard of Oz?
So how it works is like it takes your 2 game scores, the best 2 game scores you have on either game, puts them together to determine your overall standing. So Joe is in first place. He's got the number 1 score on Wizard of Oz and the number 4 score on Hobbit. So if you have the number 1 score, it gives you 100 points.
Yeah.
And then on down from there.
So him and I are right next to each other? That's terrible. 27 and 28?
Yeah, there you go, right there.
You're not bad on Hobbit. 21 on Hobbit.
Yep.
Again, really, really great.
Awesome.
I appreciate
Glad
it.
you're having fun.
Hi.
How's it going?
Not too good. I'm having trouble on my phone. I was wondering if maybe you could enter me into the Wizard of Oz.
I can't enter you in.
I do appreciate it.
I'll need your queue number thing too.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Did you picked a PIN code though too when you
Yeah,
registered?
I'm sorry. I know that.
So you queues
Made it easy for me to remember.
156 and your PIN number?
08 76. Wizard of Oz. All right, you didn't like that?
Are you James?
I am. James O'Brien.
It puts you in Hobbit. So I should have picked the game first.
No big deal. I'm
I
going
have-
to get somewhere. You get further than I did on my phone.
Where's my here, okay.
There you go. Well, you can put me in both if you like. I don't know.
You can only do one at a time.
Okay, then one of the Wizard of Oz.
want to be on Wizard of Oz.
That is correct. All right.
What's your number again?
156. Perhaps I'm on the menu.
Yeah, what's your last name again? O'Brien.
I remember that better than the number.
James O'Brien is the cute Wizard of Oz.
Oh, wow. You need to do my 4-digit
No, it's not.
Great.
All right, thanks.
Hey,
Hey, for the Hobbit and for Wizard of Oz. So, and qualifying is free, so you may or may not get in before the end of qualifying. Yeah, no problem. Nick's killing it, huh? 171, nice. He's on ball 1. Very good. He's working his way towards Smog multi-ball. Looks like he's got that going there. So it's a good thing. Hey, Chris Jubb, thanks for watching. I really appreciate you just tuning in. Glad you had fun hanging out. Nick's getting the super jackpots. That's always a good thing. I couldn't figure out where the freaking super jackpots were during this. I don't know enough about this game. Just the work left to qualify into the fire. Nice. Greg in Balto, where's the super jackpot? I'm still unclear. The blue light. Okay. I think. There's a lot to know on this game. I think I got the Beast multi-ball going twice, and I got Smog going twice during my game, so it was a pretty good game. Nick is past me now. I was at 255, so that'll put him at least in 6th. Probably higher than that by now, especially considering he's only on ball 1. He's doing really good. There he goes. He's into the fire. You do. We were talking about that earlier. How you need like a spotter to watch the display and tell you what's going on, at least till you figure it out. So we're actually we're going to be taking a Hobbit home with us to stream. So there's going to be a lot more Hobbit coming up on Buffalo Pinball in the next couple months. So you guys can hang out with us. We're going to start doing Hobbit Mondays. Every time I stream Hobbit from my house on Mondays, or every time I stream from my place Mondays, we're going to be doing the Hobbit. So we can learn it together. I'm really looking forward to playing a bunch on this game. If anybody in the chat room right now is new to the channel, be sure to hit that follow button. Lion Man will come up and yell your name out, and we will appreciate it. And you'll get notified when we go live with future broadcasts. We broadcast Real Pinball 4 times a week: Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 8 p.m. and occasional additional streams like this when we do tournament coverage, things like that. Tonight we'll have Mixer Tuna. He's one of our. We have a large clan of streamers, and he's one of us. And so he'll stream tonight. He's going to be streaming the Metallica, and he's trying to get to the end of the line. So be sure to tune in for that. Like I said, 8 Eastern. Nick currently at 453,000. So, guys, I'm going to be playing. I need to be playing Wizard of Oz later. What should I shoot for? What should I go for when I play Wizard of Oz? Yeah, he's killing it. No super. Woof woof, you should. I would. Whoa, Casino, thank you for the subscription. Double super jackpot for you, ladies and gentlemen. Give him some love in the chat. Really appreciate the support. We're creeping up on 50 subscribers. If we hit the 50, we will be able to add more emotes in the chat room. More for you guys to shout out with and share, not only in our channel, but all over Twitch. Network says I should go for the Dragon Man. I don't think there's a Dragon Man in Wizard of Oz. I should see where I am in line for Wizard of Oz. Let's see. Oh, I got the 2 playing now, and then Francesco, and then me. Nick ends ball 1 with 568,000. That might be enough for first place. It's just on ball 1. Uncle Mitchell, shout it out, buddy. Melt the Witch in Oz. Of course, I have no idea how to do that. So maybe I'll just stumble into it. Yeah, I think that. Let me check the standings on that. So yeah, after ball 1, Nick took over first place. That's impressive. So Greg, what does he have to do to get the barrel escape? What's the next steps here? We'll switch to Waz. I think after this game, we'll switch it over because we will have seen quite a bit of Waz after this, or quite a bit of Hobbit. We've been switching back and forth all day. Start a Munchkin mode, start rescue, start main multi-ball, get the fireball. 3 witch hurry ups, then smack her again. Emerald City is the only way. Yeah, I usually try to work for rescue and then Emerald City. I was having a hard time getting a feel for that game. Mode completion, both multis, Erebor, and Feast Frenzy. Okay. Is anybody experiencing choppy audio, or does it sound okay? Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm up on Wizard of Oz. Wish me luck.
All right, so that was fun. I had the worst thing is I had barrel escape lit, and all I had to do was hit that that scoop shot, and we would have gone to the second wizard mode, which I've never been to before. Yeah. All right, let's switch to Kev. You done, Kev? All right, we won't switch to Kev because he's doing not good. So, Kev, I had barrel escape lit, the second wizard mode.
Oh, man.
And, of course, I'm like, oh, I'm doing really well. Now's a good time to drain. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you killed it.
That was fun. I needed it.
Yeah. I needed a good game on. Didn't happen.
Yeah, you had a good game on.
Yeah.
All right, now's a good time to end the tournament while I'm sitting at first on Hobbit. I'm cool with that.
All right, call it quits.
Yeah, let's shut it down. Let's see if I can get a cue for Wizard of Oz.
I'm getting in first.
You getting first, man. I know.
The people were asking for some Wizard of Oz after your epic game of of Hobbit. So let's
That's a
switch
lot
over.
of Hobbit. Like
Yeah.
I gotta go take a nap after that. I think I burned
My
myself.
first is going
out.
to screw up the cameras, right? Yep, there we go.
I mean, strategy. I should at least get on Wizard of Oz. Otherwise,
let's,
to block people out. You know, there's that facet.
Get a picture. Thanks.
All right, I'm tired, Cap. I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right, nap time. You deserved it. You earned it.
All right, so Jassino asks, what type of score do they if they want to make the finals? I mean, I just put 800 sum up. That's good enough for first on this. I saw a couple 400s, but then it kind of drops down to that. So, yeah, I think you want to get at least a couple hundred on this to have a shot at finals. But that means you also got to get a good score on Wizard of Oz.
Right.
Kev, do you have the scores in front of you? We can actually pull them up, or put the link in the chat and you can see what's going on.
Just exclamation point standings will get it for you.
Okay. So Kevin's going to put the link to the standings. This way you can perfectly answer your questions. So just follow that link and you can check the individual game scores and see what people are getting on that, see what position they're at. You can follow along nicely with that. We're going to be doing the finals shortly after 3 o'clock. We have to let the last people finish their games, and then we can begin.
So I know Hobbit is a low-scoring game. Okay, yeah. That's it. Nick just answered that. I'm not going to answer it again. So we're getting down to the wire here for qualifying. Qualifying ends at 3. I'm hoping I can get another crack at Waz because I have not done too well on that so far today. I'm pretty happy with my Hobbit score. I think there's got to be something. Does anybody know if Jersey Jack has a vending machine in the chat room? I'm going to ask the chat room. Nick, is that your pizza? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this is not Steven on Wizard of Oz. I should change that too. I think that's who we're watching. James? Yeah, that's James. Currently unranked on this game. No scores. What's up, Steve? No exclamation point vending. I guess not. Thanks for stopping by, Steve. I wish there was some Domino's pizza there. Jack did hook up a whole big old pile of pizzas they got delivered. So thanks to Jack Maneri for the hookup for the free pizza and the free pinball and the good times here at the open house. Yeah, Travis, the LCDs are awesome on these games. Like, let me see if I can grab the score here.
Travism, I would agree. They're beautiful to look at the LCDs. And like Greg and Balto pointed out, Stern's going to be doing that soon. And then Jersey Jack's going to be releasing another game, I anticipate in the next couple months, made by legendary designer Pat Lawler. It's going to be an original theme that's going to have an LCD, and it's going to be a standard-sized pinball machine. Really excited to see that, man. It's a exclamation mark standing Syracuse pinball, and you should be able to go to it. What's that? Thank you. I had the second wizard mode and I never been into it, and like it's just one shot, and that's when I drained. I wanted to see what it was all about. But so you play that game, and you're kind of like exhausted. I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'll go rest for a while. No, man, I didn't see any evidence of a second game, so who knows where that's being hidden.
Maybe we'll sneak into the back room after the stream and see what's going on.
I think they were, I don't know. I won't say anything. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't say if I knew, but I don't know.
All right, let's see who we got up on. This is Matt we're watching on Wizard of Oz right now. Currently in 5th position on this game, so he's sitting in a good spot on this.
Yeah, Tuna, we're on the street. Is that Stern is going to have a small LCD, sort of like the, I guess not too much bigger than the DMD, if anything.
Yeah.
Which, whatever. I do like Dutch Pinballs LCD. I think it's good.
Yeah, Tater Salad said it mentioned that it was. I think that was Coast to Coast Pinball where George Gomez was on there, and he basically confirmed that's what the size is going to be.
What's awesome about the Hobbit and Wizard of Oz is that they're the most beautiful machines. I mean, I can just confidently say that there's nothing on the market right now that matches it in terms of just aesthetics.
Especially, I love the look of the Hobbit. Such a beautiful game.
The Hobbit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice. I started watching the movies finally because, pinball gets me into everything.
Yeah, I know, right? I've done that before.
I still got to watch the other two because, it's a marathon. But I'm understanding what's going on and finding an appreciation the way the modes are set up and the story that it takes you through, which is good. I mean, this is a story, and you feel like you're playing through it, and you feel like you kind of forget you're just batting a ball around, and you kind of get lost in the game, which is it's a lot of fun. It's no big buck hunter, folks. Take that how you will.
How dare you speak ill of Big Buck Hunter?
So who do we have up? Do we have the? We're watching Wizard
This
of
is
Oz.
Matt. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he just finished up.
So a lot of new players to competitive pinball.
Network, you're a nerd.
What's that?
Networked.
Yes. It's true, man. I've been a nerd my whole life. I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't a nerd.
Gomez confirmed the size for the new Batman display. Obviously, it makes sense for them to use the same size moving forward, but you never know. Maybe they'll get good or bad feedback and adjust from there.
Thank God. Steve Daniels, the hammer of truth.
Boom. Steve laying it down. Thank you, Steve. Greg throwing the cap in there.
So have we not been showing much of the Wizard of Oz? We've been showing a lot of.
We've been
it's
switching
Hobbit,
back and
Hobbit
forth.
heavy.
Yeah, no, we've showed a good amount of Wizard of Oz too. It was coast to coast. It had to be, just so you know. He's the only one that Gomez was on lately that I know of.
It was it, yeah.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Yeah, he had George Gomez and I think Jody was on as well, the marketing manager for Stern.
So, I don't know if it's mentioned recently. I know some people are new to the chat, but Hobbit is running the newest code 1.35.
Yes, indeed.
It's not even out. I don't think it's
Nope.
It's not even available to the
Sneak
public
peek,
yet.
baby.
Yeah, I didn't notice anything different because I don't know the game that well.
Yeah. When we came down over the summer and we played on the 1.31, there were huge differences in that even I noticed, and I had not played this game that
Right.
much.
The games look beautiful though with the Invisiglass on there.
I know.
I mean that's.
I'm jelly. Oh, it looks like
jelly.
I'm getting another crack at Wizard of Oz. That's cool.
There you go.
Maybe get
Yeah,
two
the
at
Hobbit's
this rate.
Hobbit's been a longer line today.
It definitely helps that there's two games. Like it makes the lines go real fast.
Yep.
Because there was like 12 people ahead of me, and it's almost
Yeah.
time to go again.
I think some people thinned out, so when he starts calling names, I think
Yeah.
they're not there. Serious folks.
Yep. Getting cracking.
We got 25 minutes left for qualifying.
All right. Oh, I totally missed changing that player. We got Francesco coming up. There he goes. I want to play on camera this time. Well, actually, I played on the machine that was on the camera. I just didn't do very well. We left it on Nick when I was up last time because he was killing it on the Hobbit. So, is there hardier and easier of each one of the machines that tends to happen? I think so. Like Francesco was saying, one of the Wizard of Oz played better. I think he liked not the one he's playing on right now, but the other one, the one that's closer to the camera. Hobbit, I only played one of, so I can't really speak to whether one is playing better than the other. Non-reflective glass is a great addition for home games if you can swing it. Yeah, a couple $100 a crack, but if you can do it, do it. Invisiglass all day. Jersey Jack sells Invisiglass. If anybody's interested, you can contact them. JerseyJackPinball.com. Get in touch with them. They will hook you up.
Francesco. Surprising he's here because there's not a lot to magic pinball points.
I know. Surprising. There's certainly not enough TGP to warrant a trip out to Jersey.
Maybe he's got enough.
You can punch me. I think I was the first one to mention TGP today. So
TGP?
Yeah.
I would say about 60%, maybe 70% of the people here have no idea what TGP is, and let's keep it that way. Because you don't want them to hate pinball.
It's been fun.
When you're focused on too much. Yeah, it's been fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's been very fun, I would say. Hopefully everybody feels that way, but it seems cool introducing people to competitive pinball.
Yeah.
There's no cost for entry for this, so there's no barrier. You just want people to play.
Tuna, you don't know what TGP is? You should ask Steve about it. He knows all about it.
TGP is sort of like MPP, which is Magic Pinball Points. We coined that term.
That's right.
We'll see if Steve will put that in the pinball dictionary.
Yeah, we need to get that added.
I want that.
To be our contribution. Oh, you got to remind me when we go back. So I got to get in touch with Jeff F. in Binghamton. He's got that Jersey Jack neon sign. I got to pick up.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Yeah.
I got to hang that up in the game room. I'll message
So,
him and remind him.
Mixer Tune, you know what TGP is. You're trolling. What is it, Kev, though? What's the official definition? Do you know?
I think it's total games played, isn't it?
Total games played, yeah. It affects the amount of points that are distributed to the tournament, to the players playing in the tournament. I got Princess. I got you.
He actually doesn't know. See, there you go. Oh, here we go. Let's refresh and get me up on the screen. Here we go.
All right, so Kevin is up. And thankfully he switched to his name. Game position, he's 21st. So he needs some work to do, and I think he might be able to get into the finals here. He's got a good Hobbit score. And now about 20 more minutes of qualifying to go. Players can basically start a game up to 2:59, but no games can be started at 3 o'clock. So somebody starts at 2:59, they play for an hour, so be it. If that does happen, hopefully it's on one of the cameras, so we're not just staring at a blank screen for half an hour and telling jokes. So, Jessino, people are required to punch extra balls. So, extra balls should be off. I say should. Hopefully nothing was missed, but it should be off. The folks at Jersey Jack were supposed to do that. Who's down with TGP? Yeah, you know me. I'm down with TGP. Who's down with TGP, the whole Super League? See what I did there? Oh, I kid. I love you, Super League. I'm just jelly. Okay, there you go, Circus Pinball. So, Waz spit out a lock ball at the end of the last game. So that's what's going on. If you lock a ball, obviously it's not going to stay locked for the next player, so it's just going to kick it out. No big deal. So Kevin's at 11 million. I don't know what he needs to get a decent score. I'll see if I can pull it up at all in the standings.
Do you need to register for the tournament? Yeah. I mean, you could try. I could put you in. I got about an hour. You got 20 minutes. Okay. It ends at 3. Sorry. You got about 20 minutes for qualifying if you want. I can try to put you in. I only have about an hour. Okay. Well, you'll be fine. We'll see if we can get you in. There's a line. I think we're starting to get your clock and you're good. What's your first name? Yeah. Last name. Maybe you have 4 digits.
All right, so I had to go register some people. We'll see if they can get in before this is over. It's going to be a little tight. Let's go to the standings and see who's in it right now for the top 6. So Joe Newhart from Pinball Star actually blew it up, and he's in first place. However, Joe left, unfortunately, so technically I'm in first score-wise, and then Dave, I'm going to butcher this, Bayano, and then Dan Latella, Steve Bowden, Steven Orzelik, and then Matt Lakatis. Technically in right now. With little over 15 minutes left for qualifying. All right, Kevin is back. I'm up?
Yep.
All right.
Nick's here. Boo. I killed Toto. I'm sorry, guys. Just keeps it from popping, like when you say P's or S's, stuff like that. Yeah. That way it doesn't annoy everybody. What? Dropping the bits. Boom. Thank you, network. Appreciate it. Nick totally cheated. Did you see him make me drain on purpose so he could get back up there and play? Hopefully I'll get it in there. Hopefully there's enough time for me to get in there one more time. If not, then I guess that is what it is. Let's see how many I got ahead of me. Oh yeah, I'm 14th in line for Wizard of Oz, so probably not. That's probably it. That the upper flipper on the castle area, it's seen some action today. It's not real strong, so I was having a hard time up in that area there. It was tough. We can switch this to Nick now, too. There it is. Looking all bro-like. He gave the guy money to go get sandwiches? What? That is total cheating. I wish my game on Hobbit was on camera earlier. That was pretty good. At least I got something going on that. He gave the guy in first place money to go get sandwiches. Well, one of my Hobbit games was on camera. My other one was on the one that wasn't under the camera. Nick's Hobbit game was on camera. I wonder what's going on outside of this tournament room. I haven't been out there all day. Hanging out with you guys. Nick didn't rescue Toto either. Waz is gonna Waz, man.
I think for the tournament we should use the other Waz.
Yeah, that upper flipper.
Yeah, it's too weak and too wonky. Too weak, too wonky. So this mic you might want to turn up a little bit compared to that mic. Just test. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
It's better. Which one is it, Kev? So I can
you're number 2, I'm number 1.
Number 2?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Perfect.
Hello, everybody.
How much time we got, Kev? We got 13 minutes left.
Yep. It's the final countdown, everybody. Steve's trying to crank on a Hobbit over there.
Nick cheated? Rudy Soup, man. How dare you?
Yeah, he said he would pay the guy in first place to go get sandwiches.
Well, you know, all you got to do is be first or second and they get by, so.
Tater salad, it's a little late in the game to be adjusting the flipper power on that.
I don't know if...
Uncle Mitchell, what's going on? Uncle Mitchell's our newest follower from
Uncle
Florida.
Mitchell.
He's uncle
Oh, man,
of,
he came up from Florida? That's awesome.
He's tuning in from Florida. He had friends and family here.
Oh, I see.
They were telling him to watch.
Oh, yeah. The father and son.
Yep.
Andy and I forget. I think Andy and someone else. I forget. I need candy.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
I need some caffeine.
Need caffeine, candy.
If anybody has any Red Bull, please bring it to Lakewood, New Jersey, real quick.
Yeah, it's too late. As Kevin said, it's Taylor. Yeah, awesome. Tyler. So as Kevin said, you can't change any. You really can't change any settings in the middle of the tournament.
Yeah.
It's just it's not fair. We could change settings before the playoffs, but I think it's not fun to move camera equipment, but we'll just move the camera equipment. And plus that will help because then you can actually see the person on the machine. So there are some pros to doing that. All right, Steve Bowden. He needs to ease up. Let's not get greedy, Steve. Just get 400. 500. We'll give him 500. You don't need to go you don't need to do anything special. I'm gonna go see if I can find some food or something like candy.
Hook me up. Coffee sounds like a great idea. Oh yeah, I forgot they have them. Yeah, just give me a regular black. I forgot they have a Keurig hookup over here. Like Kevin Ireland is done. Oh baby! All right.
Vuvu knows what's up, man.
Yeah, he does.
He knows. I need food, candy. There's no candy machine that they know of, so no one cares. I don't know. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm talking to them. It's like you guys are here.
Let's give you a rundown of the current standings. Let me switch players here on the. As Rob Thomas is up on Wizard of Oz. So currently Joe Newhart in first. Our Buffalo's Pinball's own Nick Lane in second place. Ed Youngska in third place. Dave Baiano in fourth. Rob Rosenhaus in fifth. And Steve Bowden and Dan Latella are tied at sixth. So if that's the case, we would have to do a one-way tiebreaker between Steve and Dan. But Steve's playing Hobbit right now, so that'll probably affect the standings a little bit. I'm currently sitting at 13th. Probably won't move much unless I'm able to get on Wizard of Oz. All right. And this number one seed doesn't come back. No tiebreak needed as of now. But what is the tiebreaker format? We'd have to ask Nick on that. He's really running the tournament show here. I imagine it would just be a one-game tiebreak. Could even be one ball. Just to keep things moving because we got to get out of here by 5. Which machine? Who goes first? It's all to be determined, Steve. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out when it's time to go. Or when Nick gets back here.
Once 3 o'clock hits, no new games started. So time around the game, good. I don't have no
Hey guys, how's the background sound? Are you hearing like weird flipper stuff? I turned it down. Maybe hopefully that'll help. Some people like the background noise, other people don't. So it's like Steve's crushing it. He just got a replay on the Hobbit. He's currently at 285,000. So he just knocked me down another peg. Unless he was already ahead of me, then it won't really matter. Background sound is okay still. All right, let me turn it down a little bit more. It's always a well, we're in a noisy room. These mics are good for picking up our voices, but not as good about picking up the ambient sound. So we're actually a lot closer to the machines than we were at the Papa Circuit event too. So I'm sure that's affecting things a little bit. Want to have a good experience for you. Always open to feedback if there's ways we can improve. So let us know how it sounds. So Rob is done on Wizard of Oz. We got Robbie coming up here. Let's refresh to show him on screen. Robbie's up. Robbie currently in 10th. 9th place on this game overall. His best score is 134,000, so he's going to be looking to top that today right now to improve on that a little bit before 3 o'clock here. Last 4 minutes of qualifying underway right now. Not looking good for me to get back in here. Let me see where I am. Let's see. We are at.
Yeah, you told them there's something we could do about the background noise.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I turned this. If you turn these down, that'll cut the background noise a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So I turned it down. Yeah, I am currently. Let's see, Wizard of Oz. Yeah, I got 8 people ahead of me. No way I'm playing again. So my day is done. Overall, not too bad considering we've been running around like crazy. I had a pretty good game on the Hobbit. Couldn't get it going on Wizard of Oz. Hopefully Nick will represent in the playoffs for us, so we can broadcast and see him play a little bit. But right now we're seeing Robbie Orsino on the Wizard of Oz. See if he can top his 134,000 point game. He's already on ball 3, though. Not looking good for that to happen. Over on the Hobbit, we currently have Steve Bowden's up to 400,000, 409,000. Not sure who's on the other camera, but that's he's up to over 200,000. So a couple good games of Hobbit happening. Steve going into ball 3 here with 444,000. You want me commentating anyways? All right, I'm gonna do my best to kind of cover. After this game of Wizard of Oz, we'll switch it back to Hobbit to see what's going on there. It's 2:59, almost time to call it. Oh, we got some Emerald City multi-ball action going here. So as soon as it hits 6 p.m., there will not be any more games started. So any games in play at 3 o'clock. I think I have 6 o'clock in my head, something else, but anything after 3 o'clock may be continue to be played, but no additional games may be played after 3 o'clock. So we got Emerald City multi-ball going here. This is what I was trying to do and could not accomplish. It just was not happening for me. So he nails a jackpot. Nice. So this may end up being one of the last games we can watch. And I think Hobbit is wrapping up over there. All right, officially 3 o'clock. That is it. Games in progress may finish. No new games may be played. This game on Wizard of Oz that we're watching, and Steve Bowden's game down on the Hobbit. Looks like he just finished up with 470,279. So it worked out. This is going to be the game to close it out here. Let's see where that puts Steve in on the Hobbit. So that is good enough to put Steve in. Let me put the score back up. 470. That'll put him in 4th place on the Hobbit. So that's a nice way to finish it up for Steve there. Top 2 get a bye, so it's worth trying to be in the top 2. That you automatically make the final 4 if you're in the top 2. So we still got the final game of Wizard of Oz being played here by Robbie Orsino. Orsino? I don't know. Something like that. He's grinding it out. He's currently in 10th. If he can make it up to 6th place on this game, he'll make the playoffs. So he needs to top his score of 134,000 to make any progress. So after this, we will set up for playoffs. Oh, get some multi-ball going there. Very good. Well, so chat room's asking what happens if there's a tie.
If there's a tie, then they'll play one game. We'll pick a random game, flip a coin or whatever, and we'll go from there.
There you go. Steve wants to know what game, but it's random. You can't have all the answers.
Right. Basically, what I will do somebody will take heads, somebody will take tails, and then we'll pick a game. We'll figure it out. Not a big deal. I can tell you this, guys, without spoiling anything. It's gonna be either Wizard of Oz or Hobbit.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
What are the chances? Yeah. So where did he end up? That is it. Oh, so he stepped up his game. He ended up 202,000. So that put him in 6th place. I don't know if that's enough to bump him up. Let's see where we end up after the standings get updated.
Hey guys, thanks for playing the tournament and participating. So the top 6 will make it. Joe Newhart's not here, so let's see who we've got going on to the playoffs. By the way, if you do play in this, you get world ranked pinball points. You can go to IFPA, you can type your name in, and you'll see some points. So you're a world ranked pinball player now. Congratulations. So getting the bye would be myself and Robert Orsino, followed by these next 4 are going to be
So Robbie.
first round of the playoffs.
Oh, Robert.
Is it Youngsa? Close enough. Steve Bowden, Dave.
Oh, I see. Robbie and Robert are 2 different people. Yeah.
Rob Rosenhaus. Is everybody here that I called? So,
We're just going through some of the
Ed, you're gonna get to choose
administrative.
what you wanna play on. We're gonna actually move the. You want to play Wizard of Oz or Hobbit? Let's use that one because we got the cameras on it. If you don't mind. Yeah.
then everybody can see the action.
Yeah. And then we'll move the cameras.
All
for
right,
Hobbit.
so we're going to start on Hobbit.
Is it going to be just one game?
Just one game. Yeah, keep it short and simple.
And then how many advance?
2.
Two. Top two advance. Yeah.
So me and Robert have buys, and then we'll go to the finals. 2 from this will go on. So Ed, do you want to go first, second, third, or fourth? Fourth. Okay. Kev, does somebody have a pen? You can write this down.
I don't.
I do.
Thank you. Awesome.
It's exclamation point standings. Here you go. So this is going to be a 4-way game against. So Rob Rosenhaus, Dave Baiano. Am I pronouncing that right? Baiano. Steve Bowden and Ed Youngsa will be facing off. Top 2 from this game will move on to face Nick Lane and Robert Orsino.
First, second, or third? For Steve. Third.
Steve is going third.
Dave, first or second?
Dave's going second.
All right, Rob, you're
And
first.
Rob
Good
Rosenhaus
luck,
is
guys.
up first
On.
on the Hobbit. So here we go. Straight into the playoffs.
Yeah. Welcome. It's good to see you. I'm glad you came out.
Come on over, Kristen. We're just jumping into the playoffs here. Yep. So we got a 4-player game happening on the Hobbit between Ed Youngsa, Steve Bowden, Dave Baiano, and Rob Rosenhaus. The top 2 from this game will move on to face Nick Lane and Robert Orsino.
Excellent.
Yes.
Wow.
Then for the ultimate grand champion of
Trophies.
over there, and all the glory at the Game Room show here today in Jersey.
So who are we watching now?
This, I believe, is Rob Rosenhaus. Yes. Player 1. Yep. Player 1, ball 1. They're going in reverse order, so Dave Baiano is going to be up next. So
Looks pretty serious. This
yeah,
is what happens
it's getting
now.
serious now. Okay. You got that pen?
I do.
That'd be helpful.
We're done with qualifying. We're into the.
Now, do you, when you go up at this stage, do you stretch out first?
I'll give it a little minute, kind of just think about it. I don't know if I'll stretch out. I'm not one much for exercise, but
No stretching out.
I'll take it. It's not a real high impact sport, so
So you don't need to really stretch. Oh, and 15,000 doll hairs. It's
Yes.
Adam.
What's up? So this is Kevin Manning. Joining me in the booth is Kristen Measel from Measel Mods.
That's
Welcome
me.
back. So how was the tour of the
Incredible.
facility? Yeah.
Incredible. It's got a really neat factory.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what he's been able to build here in just a few years.
Yeah, and he's at the 2 lines. He's got the big line is running the Hobbit, and it's nice to hear he's got some of the same problems I have. It's like I can only ship as many games as that one part that I'm waiting
Yeah.
on.
There's the one bottleneck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's manufacturing, I guess, right?
yeah, that is manufacturing.
So we got Dave. I was able to so he locks the ball for Smaug multi-ball here. So you are watching the finals of the Jersey Shore Game Room and Pinball Show? Pinball Game Room Show. I always say that out of 2016 here at Jersey Jack Pinball Factory in Lakewood, New Jersey. Kevin Manny and Kristen Measle here. If you're watching Buffalo Pinball on Twitch, give us a follow if you're new. And we stream real pinball 4 days a week, 8 p.m. Eastern. So tune in and get some more. Two Brips is requesting 60 frames per second action. The cameras we're using only do 30 frames, so sorry, buddy.
That's very specific.
Yeah, he wants to de-interlace our video with field-aware de-interlacer. Treating fields as frames so I can see 60 frames per second action. That is way more than I don't know.
Complicated request there.
It's way more than I can handle. We're lucky this is even working.
Let's get 60 frames per second. We'll get there.
Yeah. Well, oh, here we go. All right. So we got Steve stepping up here. Ball 3, or player 3. Ball 1. Playoff game on the Hobbit. We're running 720p, 30 frames per second. We're just using small, their Logitech C920 webcams. So for the quality, we need things to be portable so we can come out and do things like this with minimal setup time because we had an hour and a half to set all this up this morning. So it keeps us portable. It keeps us able to do things like this.
Yeah, you've come a long way to set this whole thing up.
Yeah, it was so we drove. Nick and I both worked a full day yesterday, and then drove for like 5 hours. We were like an hour away at about midnight last night. Slept for about 5 hours, and then we came out here.
Well, so this isn't your full-time job?
It's not. Imagine that. I wish it was. It'd be great. There's not enough bits in the cup for this to be my full-time job.
That's for sure. That's looking a little sad.
Well, there were more bits in the cup, but the other bits come in and they knock the other ones out. It's like a competition.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah. I think most people aren't going to not watch because it's 30 frames per second. Would it be nice to be 60 frames per second? Yeah, I'd love to have it.
I wouldn't even know the difference.
Yeah,
honestly.
you can see the ball movement a little better on 60 frames. So, here comes 100 bits. He's going to drop another purple one in there.
Network. Network.
Boom. See, network, you need to drop 100 1-cent bits or 100 individual bits, and then that'll fill up the cup. If you drop 100 at a time, it just drops one big one. That's the trick.
So you got the top 4 players?
So this is this is 2 through 6.
2 through 6.
Or yeah,
Gotcha.
3 through 6. 3, 4, 5, 6 are playing, and then I'll go up and meet 1 and 2.
So the 1 and 2 are on the bye.
Right. Yeah, they get the free pass into the final 4. So ball 2, player 1.
Good network, man. He's
he's dropping those bits. Yeah.
Yeah, he's lighting you guys up.
He subbed us today too.
Oh wow.
Or
Yeah.
she.
It's he. It's my buddy Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. That's right. That's right.
I know for sure it's a dude, or at least I think so.
As far as you know.
As far as I
right?
know, yeah.
So you can definitely, I'll tell you right now, you can definitely move that game around. I mean, take pause. It'll make no, keeps it nice and easy.
Okay, there you go.
And because I did ball.
Yep.
That might keep it simple.
You pick this, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Hobbit. I'll pick Hobbit. Although everyone's up on this now, but still.
Yeah. If they have their good game, they might be
I'll play. Tired.
Eatery.
That's a word.
It is.
Apparently.
It is. If it's not, it is now. All right, this is Dave Biano. Player 3 or player 2. 36,000 every game. Pretty
This
close
is the
here.
first time I've ever been to something like this.
Yeah, get serious now.
It's really
nice
serious.
and quiet. It's really weird when you're doing commentary and you're this close. I'm like, I need to be quiet so they don't hear what I'm saying. That's why you may have noticed I lowered the level of my voice because
Yes.
we're like maybe 10 feet behind where they're playing. You can't see us on camera, but where all the kids are sitting on the bench, we're right behind them.
Yeah, the last thing I need to be doing is be the one that causes them to screw up.
Yep. With that darn measle mods.
And measle mods screwed up my last ball.
He wants that right ram so he can get the Smaug multi-ball locked. It's a tough shot to hit on the fly. If you're able to trap up, I feel like you can backhand that. But
Yeah, he's got quite
there,
a form, doesn't he?
He does. He's into it, man. I don't think I realized there was enough kick. There's actually a kicker on this. There's like a slingshot kicker here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't. I can whiteboard it for you guys. Right here, there's a slingshot there, which is kind of cool. It does some fun things with the ball while you're playing. There we go. We got some multi-ball action. Smaug multi-ball. He's up to 4,000 points.
Seems to be having a great game.
Yeah, he was crushing this game earlier, so he definitely knows what he's doing. Nails the super jackpot. 9,000 points just for that. Thousand points on the mystery there. Took out the spider. Feast frenzy. There's a lot going on in this game. I can't quickly keep up with all of it. We still got some multi-ball going.
Wow.
Nice. Finishes his multi-ball, but he's got to be happy with that 171,000 after that multi-ball. And he's not done yet. Gets into a mode, so he needs to hit the ring button. On the lockdown bar, always the level of that meter on the screen would determine how hard the kicker kicked that out, which is a really neat feature.
What? Say that again?
So during that mode, it traps it in the left out lane.
Right.
There's a little post that comes up, and there's a meter that goes up and down on the screen.
Oh, neat.
And like based on where you hit it on that, determines how hard it kicks out of that kick out. And you can try and kick it out into the lane on the right hand side.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really neat.
So the harder you hit it in there, the better.
Yeah, depends where.
Theoretically.
Yeah, it determines where it goes. He's got to be happy with that. About 200,000 after ball 2.
Just to interject, he could have gotten the ball back there.
That's what I thought because they had the ring thing.
I gotta go.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was good to meet you.
Well, I gotta at least go get my stuff.
Go get your stuff. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Everybody shot measle mods. Nick's going to jump back in here and do a little commentary with me.
Oh, man.
Quietly.
Super quiet.
Yeah. Steve going for the ring rollovers, the locks.
Yeah, that's the ones I like to do personally.
Yeah, there's 0 ball save on this game either, so something like that happens.
I got one when I had like one switch or something.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I thought it gave it back to me.
Thing. If you hit no switches, it'll give it back. I know for sure.
Yeah.
But
Pinball.
Pinball's gonna pinball.
There you go, Boom Gun Pinball. Mubah shut you down.
Yeah, you got destroyed.
You got a warning too. Wow, Mubah's kind of a dick.
He is kind of a dick.
Just saying.
You gotta be quiet. There's children among us.
That's okay. The D word, right? Oh, it's
There's
not in
a-
Ghostbusters. In Ghostbusters,
Yeah,
it's
it
family
says it.
mode.
This is. It seemed like Hobbit scoring is a little less than it was in previous code. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Hobbit scoring to know for sure.
Yeah, I didn't notice really. It seemed to be Hobbit-esque. That the right side, the right outline's a killer on this. The ball wants to go there.
It's tough.
But you can move the game around. So
Yeah, I was able to nudge it out of there quite a bit. So
Mhm.
it's definitely savable.
once I realized that you can put a different story.
Boom goes trying to get banned, I think.
Why you testing Moobot, man? That's
Well,
a fight you don't want to get into.
Don't mess with Moobot, dude. So this is ball 2, player 4 of the one game playoff. Top 2 move on to face the top 2 finishers in the tournament.
Want to thank Joe Newhart for leaving.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Well, you would have been in it either way,
I would
right?
have been in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't have to thank him that much. But it's good to see him.
Yeah.
He's a pinball star, so that's one way to get a Hobbit.
Yep. He's played these games a few times.
Yeah. Well, I said something like that to him when he was playing Wizard of Oz. He's like, it's actually been a while since I played this game.
He's got his lock lit on the right ramp. The beast jumps in the way to block him, though. And so those beasts can work against you.
Yep.
I got the beast multi-ball going twice in my game that I did earlier.
Nice.
So that's a cool.
Half the time I don't even know I'm starting it because I'll have started the other multi-ball and then I sense it starts right because the ball save or something comes out and it
you end up
restarts.
throwing more balls out. I think
And
I
suddenly
ended
beasts
up
are there.
stacking the 2.
Yeah.
Smaug in that.
Which is fun.
Yeah.
That works. Sorry, do you want coffee, Kev?
No, I'm good.
I probably don't want to chance it right now.
The Eggman, thank you for following. He's just alerted everyone. Yeah, I'll turn that down a little bit here.
Lineman being lineman.
That's what he does. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for following. We're having a good time down here in Jersey at the Jersey Shore Pinball and Game Room show at the Jersey Jack Factory. We got Francesco taking pictures. Life is good.
I think he takes pictures of him when he's on the move or something, or he like jerks the camera.
He doesn't slow down.
It. Yeah. Really captures the frantic pace of these tournaments.
He does. Authentic.
Mystery was 1,000 points there. Ooh.
Adam got banned for 10 minutes. That's awesome.
Duplicate account. See, Moobot, you tested Moobot and you lost.
Yep. He called you on your bluff.
Yeah.
So now you know the limits of Moobot. Oh, he gets the kick out there. Who wants triangles? I want triangles.
Jump them. Dump those triangles, man.
Dump them all over the floor here.
You know,
Jersey
you need a
Jack.
green icon. That purple one, you can do better. Networked.
Make
Why don't
it.
you show everybody how it's done. So there's a thing on Twitch now called Bits, and Bits is a way to tip us for all the work that we do.
Oh, here
Like
comes more
Network.
bits.
He just tipped us 100
Boom.
bits, which is $1.
Boom.
You can buy these bits when you look at the chat thing in the the chat room kind of message thing, and in the bottom corner by the smiley face, there's bits. So you
There's
click
triangles.
on that, and you can purchase bits, and you can give us tips. Kevin and I drove 7 hours to get here. If you want to show some appreciation, that's one way to do it.
100 Skrilly Dillies for us. Says Network.
Okay, those are all Networks bits, are they?
They
A
are.
lot of them.
All 3 of those.
I saw somebody else throwing some bits in there.
Yeah,
didn't
there's
they?
some
Somebody
bits.
new.
Tuna put some bits in there. I don't know who else put bits in. It's hard to keep track of. We need like a bit tracker.
We do. That needs to happen though. Clearly, Barryman is not watching today.
Yeah, Barry Man is the master of bits. Me, etc. likes the bits too. Moobot didn't like me talking about it last week. Well, it doesn't like you referring to it as it. That's the problem. It is a sentient being. So he's in the mode where the drop targets are going up and down there on the left, the dwarf.
It's so loud.
Pop, 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 pop. You probably can't hear it through these mics, but it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Picks up a multi-ball. Smaug. Got that going again.
So this is player 4, Ed Yunsa. Probably butchered his. But. And he's having a very good ball too right now. And is in a good position. Player 2 has 200 some right now, if I can read that correctly.
Yeah, player 2 has 210.
Okay, so he's chasing player 2 right now.
Yep.
Which is Dave Bano.
I think that's it. I asked him before.
Dave B.
Last names are fun. Last names are almost as fun as pronouncing names in the chat room. Oh, A. Godfrey's talking trash about Mubat.
So I think Ed blew this up on the other machine. I think he might have gotten 700 some on this game. So if I'm not mistaken, he might have this game at home. Which game knowledge on a game like this with deep rule set is super important. Flailing will only do you so much.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to digging into this game. The guys from Jersey Jack were saying this game weighs like 450 pounds.
Oh my God! Is your car going to be able to?
The car.
You end up airing those tires.
The car will be fine. If we decide to take it to your house, that's going to be the challenge.
Well, we get it up on the dolly. We should be okay.
Yeah,
we should be okay.
Yeah. Same with Waz.
It's not going up and downstairs, Kevin.
Well, he's got to go up the stairs to get into your room.
Oh, that's okay.
There's like 3 stairs outside.
Yeah, we get 3 people. We're okay. That's all right. That's not. I'm being super optimistic, but that's okay.
These games are built like tanks.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, what's that?
Into the fire.
Oh,
so he
snap.
has gotten to the first wizard mode. This is going to be lucrative.
It's a great mode. I love the flames that show up on the screen and stuff when you hit the targets. You can almost see the flames on the book LCD in the back.
So I just searched for Ed on the IFPA. I didn't go to the IFPA site, but his name didn't come up, so I don't know if he's ever played in a tournament before, at least a ranked one. So if not, this is the way you do it on your first tournament.
This is his first tournament?
I looked up his.
Awesome.
I searched Google and I IFPN his name and nothing came up. So we'll talk to him. Well, the martial arts stuff came up, so it looks like he has. He can probably beat everybody up here. Not that that's saying much. Greg in Balto said decent score for Into the Fire is around 200K. Good to know.
He came up a little short of that, but he's closing in on 400,000 now.
Yeah,
he's got to be happy with the score right now.
Yeah.
Was the high? The high was. Did you have the high score on this?
I did. It
was like 600 something. Right?
800 some.
800. Okay.
Not that I'm counting.
Well, you would keep track of it.
It's interesting. I mean, the first few games I played on this, unremarkable, like 50 something like that. A couple times. It's just, and then it's interesting. Once you get in the groove on this, that's it. It seems to be almost an all or nothing kind of thing.
Yep.
At least that's been my experience in playing this game.
Iron Man. Puppy Man 42, thank you for the follow.
Puppy Man.
Really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking us out here at the Jersey Shore Pinball and Game Room show.
Good ball. Good ball by Ed Yunsa.
Round of applause here from the crowd for.
Let's see what the bonus he ends up with. It should be pretty solid.
Pre-game.
All right, so we're on ball 3, player 1.
524,000.
Rob Rosenhaus is up. He's got 25,000. Got some work to do.
Yeah, GP Dutch. We're too far away from the game to pick up the audio from the game, and we are pretty much maxed out on USB devices. So
yeah, it sort of it sort of doesn't work to broadcast so much. And even pop. I mean, if you watch most of the broadcasts where there's commentary, it just doesn't work. But
don't worry, you're going to hear lots of Hobbit coming soon right here on this channel.
Yeah. So Kevin, are you going to be streaming it on Monday?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, so we're bringing one of these back with us, and if you're following this channel, you watch this channel at Monday, 8 o'clock Eastern, you're going to be able to watch more Hobbit and with sounds.
Yes. Networked, you're going to be there, right?
And Kevin's going to figure out how to play this game for us. He's got 2 months with it, I believe.
We're going to all figure it out together. Yeah, greetings from Holland.
Greetings,
GP
man. GP Dutch, glad you could join us. Pinball bringing together people from around the world.
Yeah. Oh, he gets the little... I wish there was a way to award the little half loop there.
Loop-de-loop.
Yeah.
I think the only award you get is not draining.
They should make it a thing. Boomgo Pinball is back. Don't test Moobot like that again, Boomgo.
He's the kind of guy who would.
He would.
He would take a warning, I bet.
He's a guy with two Twitch accounts. That's
he went
who
into
is.
the timeout room.
He did. He put him in the corner. What? Jeff has to study. I guess I'll have to have Rob over for, or Nick, you can come out for Hobbit.
For what?
You can come out for Hobbit Monday, Nick.
I don't know, man. If you didn't, why don't you and Jay switch? Why don't you move down the street from me, and Jay can move out in the middle
Fair
of nowhere?
enough. I have way more pinball
Think
machines
about
than
that.
Jay does. All right, gets us Smaug multi-ball going.
Doesn't mean no good that there's a bro down the street.
I know.
Bringing nothing to the table.
No good.
I would go stream GoldenEye on Tuesday. Well, I mean, first of all, it's a pain in the ass to drag the equipment down there, but also Jay's game is broken. That's Jay talk. That's Jay update.
That's
Where
Jay update.
we trashed Billy J for a little bit.
I wish we had a picture of Adam Sandler to show off. Yancey B had a great game on my friend's Hobbit last week. Played the first 2 wizard modes and the first one again since the third one isn't implemented yet.
Oh, the first one, third one isn't implemented. Cool. So
I wonder if it's in this code.
Yeah, this is 1.35. It's not released to the public. We just installed it this morning right before the tournament. So if you guys notice something different, that is why.
$2.2 million. That's a significant
Yikes, man.
score.
I really wanted that second wizard mode, man. I just choked.
Yeah.
Got excited. Became self-aware of what I was doing.
Like, I'm having a really good game.
Yep.
All I need is one more shot, right? That's what always dooms you.
Just one more, just that, right?
Yeah, that's all I need to do.
And drain.
Mm-hmm.
Although that hole is not an easy shot.
No, it's not.
You know?
It's tough.
It doesn't fall in there a lot when you're not going for it, so it's not just a thing that you end up hitting by accident.
Yep.
And you got it with intention, you can end up missing it quite a bit. I do love the open playfield design on this game, though. I'm a huge fan of open playfields. A lot of space. Almost doesn't seem like there's a lot on it, but there's a lot going on in this game.
Yep. And those beasts pop up and mess with you, even on that big, wide open playfield.
I know you guys were talking, love all the drop targets on it. How many are total, Kevin? Because you counted them, right?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Wow.
A round of applause here.
So Rob did not get enough to go on.
Yep. Finishes off with just over 100,000 points.
He'll finish in the top 6.
So Dave Baiano stepping up here in pretty good shape with 210,000. But he's going to want to try and
Safer
build
shot
on
is
that.
backhand in the left hole.
Oh, good to know.
What about the right hole? Can you backhand that? I don't think you can.
So
Maybe he meant the right hole. I don't know.
Yeah, the left hole is behind the drop targets, right?
Yeah. Backhand left.
So you can start the wizard modes from either one of those. Is that the deal?
I've only started the wizard mode from that right hole, but that's because I was going for that. There might be another way of doing it.
Getting that back.
Wow. So there's no ball safe.
Nope.
On this game.
Nope. That's what got Steve last
You
time.
can get housed.
Yep. I guess Keith Johnson not a fan of the ball
So
save.
Steve Bowden stepping up. He needs to surpass Dave. And Dave has 200 some. I can't see from here exactly.
No, he says on the right. So it's
on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's skillfully draining here, trying to get his skill shot. He wants that C rollover, I bet.
That's the one he needs.
Yeah, to get his multi-ball going. Hits a switch. There he gets it on the kickback.
Yeah,
So
he got
lit on the right ramp.
housed earlier, unfortunately.
Both holes will start it. Okay. What's been the highest WAS score of the day? We can check that real quick.
I had 800. So
yeah. No, Wizard of Oz. He's saying.
Wizard of Oz. There was 4.
Waz was
Joe Newhart. Dropped the mic. He blew the games up. Dropped the mic. Walked away.
Like, I'm out of here.
423. He's like, come on.
Who's got time for playoffs?
He's like, I know I could do it. That's enough for me. He's contractually obligated to let somebody else win the tournament.
If you want to see the overall standings where everybody finished, I'll throw it in the chat for you.
So are we going to Rock Fantasy tonight? Is that the plan?
I don't know. We'll see.
More pinball on top of the pinball?
We'll see, what time we end up getting out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
With everything packed up.
Oh, yeah. Probably not until 5 because we'll turn these games on for everybody to play.
Yep. Yeah, that was a tough break for Dave. He definitely left it within striking distance for Steve.
Could be okay. I mean, if somebody told me, "Hey, listen, you're gonna be in the playoffs. You're gonna get 200 on this machine. You want to take it or no? You want to risk it?" I'd say, I think I'd take it. A lot worse things could happen.
Steve's
but
starting to climb the hill.
If you say Steve Bowden is playing as well behind you, I would say, I don't know. I might have to do a little bit more.
Rubber Ducks, the Wizard of Oz is here. We're playing pretty tough.
Rubber Duck, there's definitely a lot of new players in this tournament because it's not strictly a tournament. It's an open house at Jersey Jack Pinball. It's a game show, so it's not something that attracts the top players around the world.
We had a lot of people here who had never even played in tournaments before, though. So.
Okay, so we don't need to play the other two.
Nope, that's it.
You could just plunge. Yep.
So there's your
got the pen. So going on is
Dave and Ed,
and then he had the higher score of that. Let me just grab it down.
Yep. You go put your initials up. Ends up with 533. Nicely done. Number 2 score for the day right there. So next, just write down the scores so you can, for overall finish, who finished where, which score was higher. That'll help determine the overall standings for the tournament when we submit to the IFPA. So we're moving on. Dave and Ed, moving on to the finals.
As the top seed, I'm going to pick the Hobbit. We're playing that again. I'm going to elect to go last. 1 second.
So
I'm sorry, I'm going to elect to go first.
Next, choosing to go first.
I'm going to go with standings. Who's the other pick? Roberts. Where's Robert? Do you want to go second, third, or fourth? Conventional twists.
So Robert's going second.
Okay, and then we have Ed. Do you want to go third or fourth?
Ed's choosing to go fourth.
And then Dave will be going third.
Dave B going third. So Nick, Robert, Dave. Nick, Robert, Dave, and Ed. That's your order for the game. They're going to be playing the Hobbit once again. So this is your final 4 for all the glory here. Is Nick going to get first place or play like the Bills? Oh, you're going to find out here. So he got 3 of the locks on the plunge there. He needs that C. Nice out lane save there. Yeah, Tuna finals are 1 game and done because we have to be out of here by 5 o'clock. So it's going to be a quick finals here. Just trying to get that C. Gets it on the roll back there. Yeah, he chose it. Good luck, Al, but go Team Nick. Player 2's up. This is Robert. Oh, tough. I think he thought that center post was going to bounce it back out, but it just didn't. It didn't happen. That the center post can be kind of misleading sometimes. Yeah, Nick was fighting that ball for sure. Tuna. So we got Dave stepping up here, ball 1. Neither player 1 or 2 really lighting it up there. Soft lunge. Is he going to let it drain? Yep, he's going to try and go for that skill shot. I think he's trying for the lock rollovers. If you're able to hit all 4 of those on the plunge, then you can lock a ball right away. Gets the back stab on the beast there. You can hit the beast from either side. There's an interesting feature of this. He needs the L. So that's a nice save. Ooh, another good save. Dave's really been playing well today. So you're watching the final game here at the Jersey Jack Pinball and Gameroom show. We're at the Jersey Jack Pinball Factory in Lakewood, New Jersey. We've been running all day since 10 a.m. on the Wizard of Oz and Hobbit. These are the final 4 players of the tournament. Nick Lane, player 1, Robert Orsino, player 2, Dave Baiano, player 3, and Ed Junska, player 4. We got some great hardware to get here. We should have Jack represent the trophy. Hey. So this is the last game. Can Jack come and present the trophies when they're done?
Yes. It's going to be a little while.
Yeah, it'd be, like 10, 15 minutes. Okay. Dave currently in first place. The ball 1. 32,000 points. Still needs the L to light a lock here. He's got 1 ball locked already. You can tell by the inserts on the playfield right here. And it tells you how many balls you got locked. He's got the spider hurry up. He's going to go for the spider. Now he's going to try and lock that ball. He's got his ball lock lit on the right ramp. If he hits that, it'll lock a ball for Smout multi-ball.
Yep, do you have any ones?
Let's see.
Just gonna try to get soda. Get some sugar.
Sugar it up, buddy.
I don't know if that's gonna take. Do you have 2?
I don't think so. That's all I got. I got it at 20. All right, player 4 here. Ed Junska. Going for that drop target skill shot, where you have to hit the moving drop target. Let's get some modes qualified there. You can It's tough roll out of those pop bumpers, but you'll see when you roll over the in lanes, the beast will pop up if you're able to hit them when they pop up within a certain amount of time. That'll defeat them, and you'll eventually get to beast multi-ball. There's a number of ways you can get a multi-ball going on this game. So let's see what misses all the locks. That's a tough place to start. Gets the one ball locked for Smog multi-ball. Next, stepping back up as player one, hoping to do a little more with ball two than he did on ball one. He's got one ball locked. He's fighting the slingshots here. Got his Gandalf modes qualified. Nice bounce over there. Advancing to Erebor. He's got a mode ball locked. So the next boat he starts will start a multi-ball. There you go. Gets a mode going. That'll start to kick out another ball because he liked that mode ball. So that's why he's in a multi-ball now. If he's able to get a Smaug going here, and he's got that lid on the right locked another ball for Smaug. He's got ball three. If he can hit that right ramp, that'll start Smaug. There you go. Brings that into his mode. He's playing well. Must be feeling good right now. And we're off to the races here with the mode and multi-ball going at the same time. Down to 2 balls. Let's see if we can get things under control a little bit here. Picks up a jackpot there. Picks up another super jackpot, 11,000 points there. Keeps getting those in lanes. Gets the kickback on the left. Out the right, but still has one ball in play, so nice bounce over. Gets the little U-turn action there, and that's it. But finishes the ball with 145,000 and 147,000. A round of applause here from the crowd. So player 2, Robert, stepping up with 5,642 points going into ball 2. Let's see which, there's many skill shots you can choose from here. Most players tend to go for the lock. Rollovers, he was able to pick up the L there. Does not have any balls locked from ball 1. Gets another tough drain down the middle there. All right, so Dave Baiano coming in ball 3, or player 3, ball 2. I will pass along your good wishes there, network. Did not It looked like he got that K there, but it didn't.
Thank you, network. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Nicholas. Oh, another tough ball there for
Doing
Dave.
it for Buffalo.
So we got Ed stepping up here. Player 4, ball 2. He's got just over 5,000 points, so he had a rough ball one too. It's able to work the old stab there, but out it goes. So here we go. Last ball of the tournament here for everybody. Nick firmly in the lead with 147,000. He's going to look to build on that. He doesn't want anybody catching him here on ball 3. As we've seen, these other players are capable of it on this game. So let's see what his strategy is going in here. He's going for the locks. See if we can get those rollovers going. Picks up the K. Got the L, the O, needs the C and the L. So he's got a mode going, shoot the left ramp for 1,000. Nice, good little save there. Oh, he needs that left ramp, but the B scout in the way. Oh. There he goes. So he got the left ramp. Wants some more left ramp action. Locks the ball for Smaug. 2 more to go there if he wants to get back to Smaug. He's gonna have to roll over all those lock letters again. I don't think he started Beast yet. He's gonna left ramp it as much as he can here. Oh, gets the moonwalk. This game's been doing that today. Yeah, there you go. He's up to 335,000 for that mode shot. So nice center post save there. Finishes that mode with just over 5,000 points, creeping up on 200,000 here. Orc defeated. Starts another mode.
Iron Man!
On Media TV, thank you for the follow. You're seeing the final game of the tournament here at the Jersey Shore Gameroom show. He's got his lock lit. If he can hit the right ramp there, that will lock another ball for him. Let's see if he can get it. There he goes. There's ball 2 locked for Smaug. Hey, thanks for tuning in from France, buddy. Glad you found us. Thanks for giving us a follow. We've been streaming all day. Mixer Tuna, one of our other streamers here on the channel, will be taking over here at 8 p.m. Eastern. He's going to be playing Metallica all night. So you can tune in and see if he's able to get to end of the line. Add some time to his mode there. Yeah, this pinball is nice. Nick ends up with series with bonus, but that's it for Nick. It picks up 15,000 in bonus for 238,000.
I didn't know what I needed there.
Yeah.
I think I hit the spinner enough. I don't know what I was missing.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to go to the status screen either.
Yeah.
I should be willing. It's always hard to tell if I needed them because I know like the shoot in the lower left corner, but I'm like, maybe I got them during multi-ball. Mm-hmm. No. That was crazy. I was like, I had the beast.
So Nick, back here in the booth, how you feeling about your decision to pick this game and go first?
What was I saying earlier? If somebody said I can get 200 some on thing, I think
you said you would
called
go
my
for
score.
it. Yeah.
Thanks, CNK.
We just on media followed during your game, so they're watching from France.
Awesome. On media?
On media TV,
Cool.
yeah.
Well, welcome.
It's a good day to tune in. We got some good stuff happening on the channel here today.
Hopefully you guys have some hobbits out there that you have access to.
When I'm calling the game, I'm reminded of Bowling for Dollars in the 80s. So I'm speaking very quietly right now because the room is very quiet and the players are very
Steve,
close.
did you bring your pinball designs for Press Your Luck?
I want to press your luck pinball. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
All right, who in the chat room would buy a Press Your Luck pinball machine? If it's not every single one of you, you're lying. Steve says you won't be his friend.
Steve, can we get magic pinball points as a definition in the dictionary?
Yeah, that would be amazing.
The definition can be the secret to happiness and joy.
You cash them in for your mortgage and your car payment at the end of the month. Oh, there you go. Oh, I saw that.
There's something, yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to spend another $5,000 to save your $250, but it's something.
It sounds good in theory. How's that coming? How's the Batman 66?
Minus $250. Yeah, and it's almost paid for.
Have you met Gary Stern? Who's Gary Stern?
We got Press Your Luck hype going in the chat now. You started it.
Yeah. Start the pre-order, Steve. What's your PayPal? They can send a deposit.
It's like printing money.
Whammy LE.
That's an LE worth buying. So Robert giving it a go here on ball 3. A pretty big hill to climb to catch Nick, though. Who needs a house? That's right. Who needs a car? Who needs a house? Just buy a super LE pinball machine. So what was your thought of going first? You just wanted to kind of set the pace and
I just like to play the game.
Yeah.
I just when I step up, I don't want to have in my mind, I need to get this or I need to choose this. The game's open-ended. It's more or less, here's my objectives.
Yep.
Here's how I play the game to maximize the score, and that's it. I like doing that. And also, honest to God, I feel like it can demoralize people who get into that mindset of chasing.
Yeah.
It's easy to do. I understand the idea of going last because then it changes your strategy, but, play the little psychological game rather than just kind of this cold, rational, that's me. It works for me. So
I'm going pinball, so this whole house is going to be Stern theme. There you go. Starts a mode. Wants to hit this ring button to go over the locks, it looks like. A little short. That can be dangerous, too. That can send it out the out lanes. Maybe that's what it is. Just going for a safe return on that. There goes. Not able to pull out enough points to surpass Nick, but puts up a decent score there anyway. Finishes up with like about 120,000, 133,000. There you go.
So is Jack coming?
He will, yeah.
You want to go grab him, Cap? You want to jump in, Steve? Yeah. Say hi to the folks.
What is an astigmatic Star Trek premium? What?
So
Look at this. What?
Wobbly just got the.
Well, we just got the astigmatic Star Trek premium. Looks perfect. Okay.
I don't know what that is, CNK. You have to translate that.
All right.
He speaks English as a first language too, so I'm a little confused.
I wonder what kind of special edition that is. Well, Dave is trying to work through. He's got to work through at least 2 more locks. This is the second one.
Oh man, Network just dropped some more bits in there. Filling that comp. Thank you, Network.
What are bits now? Because I saw the bits.
So
thing
bits
last time.
are you know how people can donate and tip on Twitch. So
Yeah.
Twitch saw that happening kind of through third parties.
Okay.
And they basically say, well, we're losing revenue. So they built in a tipping system. So you
Okay.
can buy bits, and if somebody does something cool on the stream, you can tip them, show some love.
All right.
So 100 bits is $1. They're
Okay.
basically a penny.
All right, that makes sense.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so we are down to this. That right side is scary.
That's where you were losing it, right?
I'm not used to how it drains down the right. Like it would come off the left slingshot, and I know I should do something that looks good, but then it's like, no, it's not good. You're too late, and it's gone. You know.
That's where I lost most of them on the first few games, and I was getting like 50,000, and then I was like, okay, well, whatever I do, just keep it away from the right, and I'll be okay.
Like this right here.
A lot, yeah, exactly. Perfect example. A lot of times that left kickback is lit, but what's screwy is sometimes it says like load arrow and it's red, and it's like, okay, what's going on?
Yeah, is it an arrow? Do I get a kickback? Is it both, or So what he can do is work through. He can work through his lock now. Well, he can't. He's got a mode that he have to cancel this mode if he wants to lock the ball. I think.
So are you paying attention to what the button says when you play Steve and all that? Have you got?
I need to pay attention more.
Pinhead, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the cheer. Thanks for donating. That helps.
Sweet. I try to as much
Special
as I can.
guest.
I try to pay attention to as much as I can remember to. Sometimes I forget too, with all the information up there.
There's a lot, yeah.
There's a
The
lot
scheme.
there, but I would need about 10 or 20 games to get used to it again. Plus, just to learn what's new in 1.3.5 as opposed to 1.3.1. Because the last time I played this was at here. That's my last game.
Yep.
Of the Hobbit was here.
It's funny, you got to play the debut of the updated code back then. You got the debut of the updated code now.
Yeah.
If it's anything like last time, it should be up, in a week or so. But I'm glad we updated it.
So that is only one. Okay, I thought maybe he had the stack prepared, but he doesn't. So he still got some work to do. Lots of work. He doesn't have mode completion. He doesn't have sprinter completion. Oh boy. Okay.
Pinhead, glad you can join us, man. Good to see you.
That's two. That's not two. The mode is started, so it's not counting that lock.
This is Ed Yunsa, who blew the game up in the playoff round, now in the finals. What did he end up with? Was it 400? 400, 500? Yeah.
At least 500 that I remember seeing.
I suspect
He might got
something
more.
tells me he has this game. He seems to know exactly what's going on. He's been consistent. He got, I think, 700 on the other qualifying machine.
Nice. Yeah, that
I did
is
see it.
consistency over a couple of games that played, just
That's-
a little differently.
That's impressive.
That's pretty impressive.
A lot of things can go wrong on this too because there's no ball save. So
Right.
you I think you had some bad luck off the plunge,
Yeah,
right? And that's
right
now
off
you're
the K, and it was
now
over.
you're
I was like,
playing-
oh, duh. Okay.
now you're playing a 2-ball game.
Yeah. So he's still got to find one more lock. And he had it, and that's why he was upset because he had it. So that's it. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Nick Lane has won the Jersey Shore tournament.
That's
So,
tough. I've
very good.
been calling the Jersey
Shore
Jack
Show.
Open House.
Right, the Jersey Jack Open House victory goes to Nick Lane. Congratulations.
Thanks, man. It's been fun, man.
So you're gonna get the trophy. We heard about a signature happening from Jersey Jack coming down. Gonna provide a personal
I
touch to
love
it.
that.
don't know.
Yeah. I think our trophy
I
right now
heard
is
that.
we're hauling back a Hobbit on loan.
That's the ultimate.
That's the ultimate trophy.
I'll take that.
We're gonna be streaming that on Monday. So every Monday, Kevin's gonna be streaming that 8:00 Eastern for the next couple months, and then
That's awesome.
I believe I'm gonna babysit it. So 2 months for Kevin, 2 months for joint
All right.
custody.
So that's appointment streaming, everybody. You heard that. Every Monday at 8 Hobbit time. So, before you watch Raw on Monday night, I guess,
I know.
right?
Going up
Before you
against
watch
Raw.
Monday Night Raw, watch some Buffalo Pinball.
Have your
Some
computer
Hobbit.
open, have your TV open.
Right.
They don't have to.
Just have it